Good morning. Hello, newest girl. Good band name, bad name. Oh, bad band name. Super Stinky Cheeses. You know, I would have said bad if it was Super Stinky Cheese. Absolutely no. Cheeses, though? That could work. I could see it. What genre would they be? For some reason, I'm leaning, like, ska and punk. Something wrong with the lighting? What the fuck is... I feel like my face is usually a little bit more illuminated. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, ska, or, like, some, like, weird, like, crust punk. Like, lighter crust punk. I can't see it being extreme metal. I feel like it would be... Yeah. Because I feel like with a name like that, you kind of have to have... It's a little tongue-in-cheek, like, you have to be not taking yourself too seriously. Which immediately eliminates a hell of a lot of, like, genres. I was gonna say hyperpop, but then, like, I don't think that kind of name fits. Even if I feel like spiritually it may. Oh, true. It could be... Yeah. No. I think you would go more ridiculous for, like, a clowncore kind of, sound, to be honest. You know what? Let's bring Mina into this conversation. Hello, Mina.
Hello, Morpheus.
Sorry, I, got into it with newest girl about about this hypothetical band she's willing into existence. See, I was thinking, like, Super Stinky Cheese, I would have said absolutely not. Cheeses, though, I could see that. And I was like,
the pearl is important. The pearl saves it.
Yeah, because otherwise it's a little odd. And I was like, I feel like it'd need to be something, like, lighthearted and would, like, not be taking itself too seriously. So I was thinking, like, some, like, ska kind of thing.
Now, see, if it was ska, it would be super rad cheesy.
Ah, shit, you're right. Damn it.
I love you, Aquabats.
True. So hey, there's a lot fucking happening in this case. I went through a little bit of the VOD of last stream, and God, the amount of shit going on in this case. I think I said at the time something along the lines of, like, this might be one of my favorites, just because of, like... I feel like there's something about the political angle to this that, and the density therein that really gives this case some unique kick. And, like, I don't know why I haven't felt like that for other cases, because there is ostensibly a lot of politics that does end up in the stories. Obviously, you know, when we're talking about Von Karma, Gant, Godot, even some of the earlier stuff not really directly related to Kurain in this game. There's a lot of stuff that, like, bleeds into it, but I feel like none of them... And it's funny, because even when we're talking about, like, the Dark Age of the Law and shit like that, like, it feels like we're less battling the actual problem and more like just going, you were all wrong to think the law had done bad, or that the system was kind of fucked. Or actually,
yeah,
no, that's not necessarily... It's almost that. Sorry, go
Yeah,
on.
it is very much like the system isn't broken, just these bad actors in the system. If we just boot them out, then everything's fine.
Which, like, I would say is most of it, but there is also the bit where Phoenix specifically tries to implement a different jury system, or a different, like, system of judgment, which is, like, an overt admission that, like, you know, Kristoff could not have been put to justice without a actual systemic change in place.
Yeah, and like I feel like the fact that they've reverted back to trial by judge instead of trial by jury in Ace Attorney 5, like, yes, Japan tried a jurist system and then they thoroughly rejected it. But I honestly think that returning to the old way in Ace Attorney 5 was just because of nostalgia and convenience, not because they actually wanted to make a change. Because if you look at the 2 Ace Attorney games Shu Takumi's done since then, both of them have jury systems.
Yeah, they do. And oh yeah, God, that thought went through my head just as you started talking about that, because I was like, there is something that, like, there is obviously context for why they went back to that, but it really does twist the knife a bit that, like, you turned Phoenix back into an attorney, a regular old attorney again, with, like, you know, a little sprinkle of his beanie self in there, but ostensibly engaging in the system that he was part of, not mentioning the systemic reform ever again, and just going, yeah, that stuff kind of led to everyone not having faith in the system. Anyway, let's just solve the murder of, I fucking forget his name. Apollo's mate.
Clay Terran.
Clay Terran, yeah, thank you. Yeah. But then this one definitely feels a lot more like... It is deliberately unpacking it. I guess I'm curious why I feel a little different about this, like, case than I did with Kristoff's. Or with the final case in Apollo Justice. Maybe it is just a bit more grand, and the fact that, like, it almost feels like a political, like, we're edging into a political thriller in some ways, because you've got, like, the former queen being murdered by someone that ended up putting the chief prosecutor as the queen of Kurain, and then a whole lot of, like, political action to cement her power in there, and then you've got Dirk, who's, like, actively trying to subvert all of that. Like, yeah, like, maybe that... Oh, sorry, go on.
I think it in part is just because, like, I think the monarchies are just inherently easier to critique, because there's a lot of nuance in critiquing the law and legal systems, because they are usually that way for a series of cultural and systemic reasons that you have to dig into before you can actually start to rip apart why it's bad that they work this way.
Yeah.
And then, like, you look at monarchies and it's like, okay, well, this is just self-evidently bad. Like, there should not be a system of government where one person gets to decide everything.
Yeah, and I guess that, like, baseline kind of obvious critique gives a lot more room to, I guess, making it a more extravagant sort of mystery in that, rather than the core of it being nuance around why thing bad, like it was in Apollo Justice. Because here it's a bit, I mean, the prosecutor here is a fucking Final Fantasy villain. Like, that probably goes without saying, that there's a certain air of, like, yeah, we might as well throw away the idea that the queen here might have some good intentions here. Fuck it, she's Ultimisia now. Because, yeah, obviously, right? Like, as much as I go, like, what the fuck is a Final Fantasy villain doing here? It's like, I do appreciate it in the game going just like, okay, we all know this. Like, just in case you didn't get it, but also, like, there's no reason to pretend like she is, like, altruistic or anything like that. She has a very, very particular view on the world and justice and law and how all of that functions. Why are we dancing around it? So that I do appreciate, honestly. Again, I just wish they weren't sidelining Nayuta as much as they have. He's coming back. He's come back into it a little bit now that, like, just the queen being the queen is not enough to move the case forward. But it's still a little time compression. Oh my god. I forgot she spoke in Mortal Kombat-ese. And just... I don't know, because I didn't deliberately look this up, but for some reason I think Ultimecia came up in, like, a Discord, another Discord channel or something like that. And people started replacing C's with K's, and I was like, the fuck? Like, what? Like, the only place that, like, I just, like, associate that with inherently is Mortal Kombat, because I remember playing it while I was young. A lot of K's were where C's should have been. It was like, oh my god, yeah, I get it. Mortal Kombat with a K. I forgot Ultimecia spoke like that. And we don't have any of that here, but, you know. Okay. So, we were, yeah, I think we just dealt with the seance, or, like, we're halfway through it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you basically got as much as you could out of the seance, and then decided that you could not move forward without interrogating the possibility that channeling was used in this. So they called a recess both to find Nana and to get Maya so she can testify about the channeling.
Right. Yes, that was it. We gotten to the point that I was like, it was very clear that someone could have been channeling just to fudge with things. Yeah, again, the concept I came up with of, like, hey, person, channel this person that just died and make them go about doing their usual routine or whatever the hell they were about to do as a cover to throw off the time frame that they were killed is, like, that's genius. Fuck. And I would say I'm surprised, like, it hasn't happened up until this point, but that speaks to a mastery of this technique and a malice with through its use that someone like Maya or Pearl are just not really capable of. Like, and I think if I remember correctly, when Francisca was our enemy prosecutor, there was an example of, like, her basically pointing out that, like, yeah, she shapeshifts when she does this. The fact that we didn't see Maya is not an indication that she didn't do it.
Yeah, it was she presented the illegally captured photo of Phoenix consulting with Mia. Yeah. And the judge was like, you know that this is, like, crazy illegal, and I'm going to have to give you a hearing for this later. And she goes, yeah, sure, whatever. Do what you will. I'm winning right now, baby.
Yeah, am I gonna win the case? Do I win the case, though? That's W.
Based on my legal knowledge, though, that type of evidence, because it was illegally obtained, would be considered what they call it in the law world, fruit of the poison tree, which is a phrase I love. Basically, it says that if the evidence was obtained illicitly, any conclusions you draw from it are also illicit and cannot be considered in court.
Yeah.
So, like, you would, because the judge has seen that photograph now, they would have to retry the case from the beginning without that piece of evidence being submitted, because his opinion has been altered by an illegal piece of evidence.
Yeah, like in reality, they would need to retry the case with, and potentially a new jury too, because they can't, like, you can't rely on a jury of your peers just throwing away that information, no matter how correct or, like, telling it actually is.
Yeah, and the state would most likely not choose Francisco to prosecute it again.
Yeah, they certainly would not, because Francisco would be pulled into a room and probably
Probably
disbarred.
disbarred.
Yeah,
Yeah. the
Um,
the
yeah.
funniest thing for me though, is like this problem goes both ways though. If Fruit of the Poison Tree existed in the Ace Attorney universe, then Phoenix would also have been disbarred in game one for breaking into someone's safe to steal evidence.
Yep. Yeah, there is a well, yeah, like let's be real here. A lot of the evidence that Phoenix gathers himself by like I don't know, trespassing on a police investigation would probably have had him thrown out very, 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 very early in the series.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure you can't be going past the police and taking evidence for yourself that they may not have actually identified, specifically to throw it out in court to surprise the prosecution.
Yeah,
I think that's
really
kind of bad.
That is bad, but it's also funny how inconsistent the series is about whether the evidence that you gather is literal or just a representation. You know,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
if you're presenting a shoe print in court, are you just presenting a photograph or a document detailing that shoe print, or did you actually carve the piece of earth the footprint was on out and take it with you?
Yeah, and in some cases the answer appears to be, but is it a funny bit though? Which is
Yeah.
like, yeah, okay. And that's why, like, you know, it is funny sometimes to have like I've seen like Legal Eagle, for example, like and a lot of like people who do legal stuff on YouTube like tackle series like the Ace Attorney series and stuff like that. And whilst I do think and I haven't watched those videos in a while, so they may also acknowledge this, but like while it is definitely, I think it goes both ways. While it is definitely like a bit of a farce to really, really interrogate how um uh the legal system in Ace Attorney is not consistent or anything like that, or you know, breaks a bunch of rules. I think it all is also sometimes worth pointing out, because like that's how, like, especially within popular media, that's how sometimes misconceptions about like legal things can propagate, especially when the media in question is taking itself very seriously. But we're talking about Ace Attorney, the, you know, comedy game where Phoenix threw a phone to Edgeworth in the middle of court, like, and then got whipped by Francisco von Karma every 10 minutes flat. Like, yeah.
Yeah. I think those videos have a tendency to be like CinemaSin shit, you know? Like just trying to ding it instead of like trying to
Mm.
actually understand the satire that's at play.
And,
Like,
and that's why I do say, like, I don't remember the exact tone of those, because I don't want to just sit here and say like, oh, that person, the idea of the video on its face is bad. Because if a person goes into this going, look, this is a piece of media, it doesn't actually matter, we're gonna have a laugh at like how inaccurate this is, that's one thing. But like you
yeah,
said,
and
Mia,
like,
if someone's sitting there
I,
cinema sinsing it, it's like, what are we doing?
yeah, and I just feel like so much of it, like the lawyer is not informed that this is a different world with its own wacky legal system that's loosely satirizing Japan's legal system rather than America's. Because
Oh
like
yeah,
the
there's
first
that
game
too. Yep.
like the first game opens with a little explanation that because of the court systems being so overpacked, every single trial has to end within 3 days, and that small bit of context explains so much about the series.
Hmm.
The reason why they don't have perjury rules or why evidence can be presented in the middle of court is because they don't have time. If the
Yeah,
case
no,
isn't resolved
exactly.
in 3 days, the judge is going to rule on it either way. So like a lot gets let slide in the interest of wrapping things up quickly.
Yeah, and honestly, that framing also allows the series to actually say some things about it that, if it had to be a bit more accurate to the real world, would be harder to make the point. Like, the reason you exaggerate things like this is to tease out some things about the system itself or the people within it, to make critiques about them that are easier to present to an audience within a reasonable time frame than it would be, again, if it was like this gritty, realistic simulation of actual law in Japan. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, back to Ultimecia.
Talk about some really close shaves.
Like if someone was watching, and it does require a little bit of like, I don't want to say media literacy because that's not what I mean, but familiarity with like a particular medium that like, you know, I could probably understand for like Ace Attorney 1 where it's like a little bit more grounded, but like if we're getting to the point that a Final Fantasy villain walks on stage and someone's like, haha, well the Queen didn't think about this particular law, the way this was implemented, then I'm like, please stop.
Grow up.
Yeah. Well, you can't get a closer shave than Headsman's brand blades, that's for sure. Trial's not even over yet, and I'm already exhausted. Hey, me too, buddy.
Still, you're able to fight back the Queen herself. Yeah, still, you're able to fight back the Queen herself in there.
Well, maybe with Miss Faye's help, I won't have to keep on playing her game much longer. Speaking of which, I guess it's a little late to be asking, but do you think she's well enough to testify, Mr. Wright? She slept all day yesterday out of exhaustion, apparently. But that's all it was, so she should be okay.
Barbed head, horn head.
Ew, you believe in the divine right of kings? Grow up. I love the way that's phrased. Oh, hello, your benevolence. Princess Rafa, you were really impressive in there.
I am the royal priestess Rafa Padma Kurain. And I am prepared to face my father's death.
Still wish she ripped off her jacket like Yakuza. Despite your mother's opposition, you stood your ground. And in doing so, you fulfilled your duty as the royal priestess.
It was all thanks to you and your friends. Your belief gave me the courage to follow my path.
We're in Street Fighter 6.
That would be incredible. So, you have my gratitude.
Don't mention it.
I know. I shall thank you with a gift. What would you like? A cow? A horse? Or perhaps I should reward your efforts with a royal shoulder massage.
Oh, that's okay. Your benevolence, your gratitude is more than enough. Thanks. I'll take the shoulder rub. My back is killing me.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Riot.
But I thought you Americans liked massages. My technique was highly praised by my father, I'll have you know.
Yeah, fucking Athena off screen going, take the money! Oh my god! Please! We're starving out here! Oh. Hey you, lawyers, where's the accused? Huh? Dirk? That's a good question. How about big time, AJ? That's? Shut up, you! What's going on? This scoundrel tried to escape with the accused. This case couldn't be any more complicated. What? We were able to nab him, but the accused is nowhere to be found. Where are you hiding him, you miscreant? I keep telling you, I got no idea where he went. I mean, yeah, we booked it together, but I lost track of him after that. So, Dirk's on the lam now? Probably, but who knows? He vanished in the blink of an eye. Vanished? You wanna know something, AJ? Dirk said to me, can't put Amara in danger. Thank you for the confirmation there, Dirk. I have to set her free before it's too late. He knew? Wait. Did he lock Amara in the fucking Scarmophagus? What? Don't tell me he's gone to rescue her. That's what I am telling you. It's why I helped him escape in the first place. Dats! Do you realize what you've done? Well, what's done is done. Still, why did you choose to go rescue her now? Maybe he didn't want to die with any regrets or something. You know, just in case he ended up on the chopping block. Why, Dirk? I thought you believed in me. Ah, don't be like that, AJ. He'll be back as soon as he frees Amara. You'll see. That's not the point, Dats. Listen, lawyer, you let us know immediately if the accused contacts you. The trial will now resume. See that you are ready. Wait, the trial's still on? Even without the defendant? Those were Her Eminence's orders, so you will return to the courtroom at once. Let's go, Apollo. All we can do is see where the next testimony leads. Dirk disappears. I need to free Amara. Oh, Amara. Hey, look, Naina's back. Whoa, what a coincidence.
Funny that. Oh then, let us resume the trial at hand.
Your Majesty? My client seems to have gone missing.
What do you think, Your Eminence? Should we proceed without the accused? Why not? My royal guard is searching for him as we speak. They'll find him soon enough, for they would not dare keep me waiting. Yes, but what about the law governing court proceedings? Then I shall simply revise it. As ruling sovereign of Khurain, I proclaim the following. Should the accused be an enemy of the crown, they may be tried in absentia.
I didn't really think about it before, but I feel like I really should be paying attention to the laws she's just arbitrarily writing in, because they may come back to bite her, and that would be funny.
Well, in that case, I guess there's no problem with proceeding. Will the witness, Miss Maya Fey, please approach the stand?
Sorry to summon you like this, Maya. Getting dragged out of bed and into court is not exactly a fun wake-up call, Nick. How dare you drag a sleepy woman out of her bed? I'm sorry, Miss Fey. It was my idea. And you are? Oh, right. I'm Apollo Justice. It's nice to finally meet you. Oh, so you're Apollo. Nick's told me all about you. Oh my god. You're the new guy with the loud voice and a bit of an unreliable streak, right? Phoenix, what the fuck? Unreliable?
I guess he did quit that one time.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was 2 years ago. We've come a long way since. So why was I called here anyway? Am I under arrest again? Dragged into court. Oh no, not again. What did I do this time? I mean... Huh? I guess no one's filled her in. Well, she has been asleep this entire time. Miss Faye, this is a trial for Dirk Sadmadi, and you're here as a witness. What? Dirk's been arrested? But... That's not exactly the reaction I was expecting.
Miss Faye, you are suspected of playing a part in the murder of Justice Minister Inga.
Playing a part? Well, oh, actually, I guess, no. Hold on. If we're thinking channeling, yeah. Right. What?
Someone allegedly forced you to channel the minister to obfuscate the time of his murder. At least, that is what the defense claims.
Wait, what? How could you, Apollo? How did you even reach that conclusion? Sorry, but it's the only way this whole case makes sense.
Your understandable anger at the defense aside, will you testify, Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Majesty. Oh boy, this is gonna be a lot of me talking. So who do I have? I have Phoenix, Apollo, Maya, and Nayuta.
Yeah.
Oh.
If anyone else shows up and you want to hand them off, let me know.
Yeah, sure. I don't have any idea what's going on, but I know I didn't channel Minister Inga. I didn't even have the chance to do something like that. Besides, I never go quietly along with some criminal's plan. I guess there are some things I go quietly along with. Ouch.
It seems the witness doesn't believe she has ever channeled Minister Inga. And if her words prove to be true, defense, your entire argument becomes moot. You do understand that, don't you?
Yes, of course. Doesn't seem like Miss Faye's lying. Apollo. I was being awfully secretive about something just now. I guess I better dig a bit and try to get her to open up to me first. It's a little vague, for sure. Oh god, I only have 2 health.
Hold it!
You've been asleep ever since you were rescued from the tomb, correct? Mm-hmm. I was exhausted after being held captive for so long. That must have been terrible. Maya, Minister Inga didn't do anything to you, did he? Oh, no, it wasn't like that. On the contrary, I asked him for all sorts of things. Like what? Like, I'm really craving burgers, and I'll die if I miss an episode of The Blue Punisher. Acting like a brat netted me a TV and even a few burgers from someplace. There's something about Maya saying acting like a brat that just made me go, oh, okay. I didn't expect them to write her with that, self-reflection?
Self-awareness?
Yeah, yeah. He was surprisingly nice to me. Huh? Are you sure we're talking about the same guy here?
He may have loomed large, but he was unexpectedly easy to push around.
I see. even though he's the one who was responsible for pushing those execution papers through.
Oh, that? Approving execution was simply his preferred method of stress relief.
Ugh. Fuck both of you. A wife like her, he was probably really pushing them through out of fear. I'm beginning to see why he wanted to stage a coup. Phoenix, I think that's the kind of talk that will get you arrested. In any case, my timing activity wasn't so bad, but of all the things that happened... I know I didn't channel Minister Inga.
Hold it!
Are you sure about it? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Maybe you just don't remember channeling him? Don't remember? I may be 28, but I'm not senile, you know? Something's not right here. Miss Faye, you were confined to Amara's tomb the whole time. Is that correct? Yes? But I wasn't conscious the whole time. Okay, then let me ask you something. Did you ever see Nana in the tomb? Dressed as Dirk? Huh? Is this some kind of joke? I think I'd remember if I saw something as crazy as that. Did we actually establish what was in the hairspray in, Inga's room? I seem to recall something about grey hairs, but...
Yeah, I think it was just his color, because like they were joking that he must be going gray if he's using that.
This would probably be close enough. Plus, I doubt anyone would carry out a crime like that in front of a potential witness. I hate when he's right. I didn't even have the chance to do something like that. You were tied up, if I remember correctly. You didn't have a chance to channel him? Does channeling someone take a long time? Not really. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty much instantaneous. But I was all tied up, literally. So there was no way for me to make the channeling mudra with my hands to do it. Mudra mentioned. Right. I guess she really didn't channel Inga then. Maya, when mediums are done with a session, they can send the spirit back to the other world themselves, right? Sure, unless they're still in training. Amateurs can get possessed by spirits sometimes, but full-fledged mediums can stay in total control of a session. Oh. Tenchi-jin was literally on cooldown, Phoenix. I could... Oh, sorry, Apollo. Huh. And they can send the deceased spirit away anytime they want. So I take it you can do that too, Miss Faye? Of course! It's a cinch for the new and improved Mystic Maya Faye, a spirit medium. That's strange. Seemed like the same old childish Maya to me. Show you, childish Nick. Rude. Mean to her.
So mean to her.
Besides, I never go quietly along with some criminal's plan. So you wouldn't channel spirits for unseemly purposes? Of course not. Spirit channeling is my bread and butter. And I take a lot of pride in my work. It's like, would you use your legal skills to commit a crime, Apollo? Well, until finger-pointing and objecting became deadly, I don't see how they can be used. Wow, you're a regular Mr. Smarty Pants, just like Nick. Always at the ready with some sarcastic comeback. I think I'll save my many objections for after the trial. Yes, please. Anyway, I'd never go along with something like murder. some things I go quietly along with. Yeah, what does that mean? Sounds to me like you're trying to hide something, Miss Faye. Didn't anyone teach you about respecting boundaries, Apollo? Maya, we're in court. It's really rude to pry into a person's private affairs. Sorry, I didn't realize, Wait, we're in a court of law. Yeah, I know. Then what was all that about me being rude? I'm just doing my job. So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding? Sorry, but I promised Dirk I wouldn't say. You made a promise to Dirk? Mm-hmm. Pretty big one. I think this is about all you're going to get out of her. Yeah.
Enough. The witness is denying that she channeled any spirits. Further questioning is pointless.
Because we all know witnesses denying things is airtight.
It appears her little fiction has been soundly exposed for what it is.
You should listen to her, Apollo. I don't even know why you suspected me in the first place. I mean, you don't have any evidence of me channeling Minister Inga, do you? Oh, evidence, huh? Do I? I don't think I do. We still haven't gotten a good look at his front. Like, I don't know what... Like, if this was actually off his... off the thing he's wearing or not. There's no point in even thinking about it, really. I don't use anything special to channel spirits, so there wouldn't be anything left behind. That's true. Just like when she channeled the High Priest, all Maya needs is her own body.
If the defense has no more evidence to offer, I will have to end this cross-examination.
What now? Even if she doesn't use any special items to do the channeling itself, you'd think there would be something to complete the deception.
Is there any proof Justice Minister Inga was channeled?
Oh, did they burn up the disguise? Like, they put on a different set of his clothes, and then after the channeling was complete, throw it in the thing to burn? That's the only thing I can think of. That would explain how this button gets there. I'm gonna say yes. You bet there is. Really? You're bluffing, I take it? I'll be fine. If we're right, then there must be some sort of proof to back us up. Time to do some serious thinking, Apollo Justice. Okay, we know that when Rafa saw her father, he wasn't dressed like Miss Faye, right? Right, because if he was, Rafa would have immediately known he was being channeled. So that means... he was dressed in his usual suit when Rafa saw him. Ah, good thinking, Apollo. This might be the perfect angle to attack from.
Right. Let's have an answer from the defense.
Take that!
that a gemstone?
We found this among the ashes of one of the tomb's incense burners. Does this gemstone ring any bells, Your Eminence?
What was that doing in the tomb?
Ah, so you do recognize it. But then, as his wife, how could you not recognize this gemstone button from your husband's jacket? I don't get where you're going with this. Channeling Mr. Inga alone wouldn't be enough to fool someone like Princess Rafa, especially if he were wearing your clothes. So, you would have had to change into the minister's clothes before channeling him. Ah! Miss Faye, you used the minister's clothes as cover while going from his room to the tomb, where you burned them once you no longer needed them. What? Uh-oh. She seems genuinely surprised by that, Apollo.
Objection!
Miss Faye,
Yes?
do you know my husband's name?
It was, Inga Kakul Kurain, right?
That is correct, in part, but there's more. Much more. Inga Karkul, how could this name be any longer or more pompous than it already is Kurain III?
Fucking hate this game. This is this guy from Domon. That's an In Stars and Time joke.
That is his true name.
Could it be any longer?
Due to its length, only a portion of it was ever made public.
So what you're saying is there's a very select amount of people that would have known the true name, huh?
So, Miss Faye, did you know his true name?
No. I mean, how could I?
Precisely. Yet a medium must know both the face and the true name of the one she seeks to channel.
So then, Miss Faye couldn't have channeled Mr. Inga? That's what I've been saying this whole time. Why would I want to randomly channel some old guy I didn't know? And didn't like, thanks to that last trial. I can't believe this. Apollo. I really don't think Maya's lying. However, your line of reasoning still seems credible to me. I agree, but there's something tripping us up in the details. Maybe we're working off some wrong assumption here, again? Apollo? I was thinking... Yes? Since I didn't channel Minister Inga, is it possible that someone else did? Someone else? But who else could it have been? I haven't thought that far yet.
Such chatter is without merit. Let us move on, shall we?
No, hold on, let her cook. I don't care what Bran says. I'm gonna figure this out. If it wasn't Miss Faye and the Queen has an alibi, then... Apollo, forget about who is capable of channeling spirits for a second. We should consider the circumstances around the channeling, right? Right. We know Rafa saw her father come running out of his private quarters. If he was being channeled at the time, who could it have been? It had to have been someone who is in Inga's private quarters.
Well, I'm waiting defense, and you know how much I despise waiting.
Yes, but There is someone else besides Miss Faye who could have channeled Minister Inga. There is just one more person, and they were in Inga's private quarters. That person is our only hope now.
So the defense believes there was another. Let's have your very serious answer, then.
With pleasure.
Horned devil. Who could have channeled Minister Inga?
Take that!
Nana.
Your Eminence said it yourself.
That's right, Nana never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters.
How do you know?
It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. A shoe prints that belonged to Nana.
And then there's her benevolence's statement. She said that Nana disappeared right after she entered Mr. Inga's private quarters. The room from which Minister Inga himself came running out of not long afterwards.
You are not seriously suggesting...
It's the only thing that makes sense. Nana channeled Minister Inga and left his private quarters thereafter. That's why no one has seen her since. And why only the minister's shoe prints were found outside his residence. What? No way! That's gotta be it. Nana must have somehow channeled the minister. Still really funny to me, the prosecution being, like, so over the top, and then Apollo and fucking, Phoenix are just in suits.
Just dudes in suits with silly hair.
Yep. All of the circumstantial evidence has fallen into place. You can't ignore it anymore. You can't claim Nana isn't connected to this case somehow. In light of this, the defense calls Nana to the stand.
Well, Your Eminence. Very well. Let us call Nana to testify.
Yes. Now we can finally crack this case wide open.
Let us adjourn while the witness is summoned. There is no need. Nana is in the waiting lobby.
What? Nana's here? I thought she'd gone missing.
It seems she was feeling unwell and simply wished to rest undisturbed. But her concern for Rafa brought her here today.
Uh-huh. She took time off without Rafa's knowledge or consent? I'm betting there's more to her disappearing act than meets the eye, Apollo. Yeah, by the way, have we found Dirk? Where did he get to?
Don't worry about it.
Well, I am worrying about it.
Miss Nana, do you understand why you have been summoned here today?
Would you like to take Nana?
Sure, I can take Nana.
Or either that, or you could take Maya.
Whatever you prefer. Maya's kind of a legacy character, so I figured you would want to keep her, but...
Yeah, but...
If you'd rather do Nana, you can do Nana.
I think between, I think between Maya and Apollo, they're, like, really similar, just without a little bit of grit, and I feel like I'm having problem distinguishing their voices.
Okay, if you want to take Nana, then go for it.
Yeah, I could probably do an older woman. And whoever she may end up being as well. Yes, of course. Her Eminence has informed me that this man here suspects I have committed a crime. So this is Nana. That's quite the hairdo. Though I will say... I suppose I'm not as old as I had thought. This horn-headed nincompoop would take me for a criminal. Nincompoop? Isn't that Rafa's favorite insult? I guess Nana rubbed off on her with... Oh my god! That's why she calls yeah, okay. Oh, that's really good. She just picked up all those words from fucking Nana. That's great. Well, with all the time they spend together. You there, young hornhead. Yes? You're accusing me of slaying Minister Inga and channeling his spirits, yes? What an active imagination you have. Young folk are so wonderfully open-minded. Thanks. Just take the compliment, Justice.
Now then, will the witness please proceed with her testimony? This court wishes to know if you did or did not channel Minister Inga in his private quarters.
I can't channel spirits, that's all I have to say. I'm no spirit medium, son. Oh, good. I was feeling under the weather yesterday and decided to rest these weary bones. Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly be an honorable spirit medium. Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling here in Kurain. After Queen Amara's passing, Her Eminence, Queen Garan, is the only spirit medium left. If you believe a medium to be the culprit, it would have to be that young lass Maya Fey.
And there you have it. It seems as though we have summoned her for nothing.
She's a spirit lodge. True.
I simply think that every spirit medium should upsize into a spirit large. They could fit more ghosts in their body that way.
Exactly. Why do they not just do that? It seems obvious. What is her angle here, I wonder? Because assuming I'm right in that she's Amara, why would she be going along with this?
Very curious. Only those of the royal bloodline have the power of spirit channeling. That a servant such as Nana could channel spirits is a most unamusing jest.
On the surface, anyway. Our line of reasoning has led us to this end, that Nana channeled Inga's spirit.
All right, the defense may now question the witness.
Yeah, but maybe she can. There's branch families. Yup. I mean, Maya is right in the room, like... I may as well just press all of these. I don't think there's... There wasn't immediately anything that leapt out to me as contradictory, so... Albi's dog stole your hat when you were... Oh, yeah, she's not wearing the hat. Albi's dog stole your hat when you were in the courtyard yesterday afternoon. Was it after that you decided to take a rest? Actually, hold on. Do we have that hat? I don't think we do.
I think we just have the Albi's testimony about it, yeah.
Yeah. Was it after that you decided to take a rest? I had been feeling unwell all day and had pushed myself too hard. I kept feeling weak and dizzy. That dirty mongrel only served to worsen my condition. While I sympathize with you, Nana, you took the whole day off without informing Princess Rafa. She was very worried about you, you know. Very kind of her benevolence. But she need not concern herself with the welfare of a mere servant such as I. Except to Rafa, Nana's not just a mere servant. To even think a mere commoner could channel spirits or slay a minister. What hogwash! Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly be an honorable spirit.
Hold it!
Why? I hear you are the head servant. Is that correct? Or is that right? Are you suggesting that my position affords me the ability to channel spirits? Since you're the head servant to a family of channelers, I'd say it's plausible. If you wanted to, it's not impossible for you to learn through exposure. I think not. For that goes against the very underpinnings of the Kingdom of Khurain.
To become a spirit medium requires a noble spirit and rigorous training. But most importantly, one must be a direct descendant of the founder. It is not simply some hobby one can take up in the manner of knitting or gardening.
So commoners could never become a medium, no matter how hard they tried? That is common knowledge to all who are born and raised here, young hornhead. Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling. I guess there is, like, a sort of thing I could present here, which is Maya Fey. Because, like, she doesn't appear to be immediately connected. Problem is, I don't think that actually gets us anywhere. Because, like, my whole thing is that it seems like the Fey family does actually hail from Khurain and just, you know, again, branch family thing. But then we'd have to dig into, like, yeah, like, I don't see where that actually gets us. And also, the reason I asked about the hat is, like, there is something about the hair that strikes me as odd. I feel, like, we don't get, like, a front-on view of Nana in other scenes. But I do find it a bit odd that her hair is like that, considering I thought we saw her hat. And I don't know if I'm reading too much into that, to be completely honest.
Very interesting.
And honestly, what I'm considering there is actually really... Wait, hold on. I mean, if the Queen was ostensibly just a very powerful spirit medium, could they channel someone for an extremely extended period of time?
You could hide a small child in there. Oh, you totally could. You could transport, like, 2 entire babies in the huge, like, buns of hair she has.
Do you know how much dirty silk money, cocoon money you could get from, like, hiding stuff in there? It's crazy.
She'd be the world's greatest smuggler. None of us would even know.
Yep. Don't touch the hair, Sonny. But no, like... Could a spirit medium essentially take cover by permanently channeling someone? Like, to stay in hiding, keep their identity? Huh. I never actually thought about that. Because usually it's presented as a very taxing process, at least with Maya. But then again, we haven't seen... I don't know if Maya seemed all that tired after channeling the head priest, so... Okay then, what if you actually have royal blood in your veins, Nina? Like a distant relative or something? I am from a line of humble fishermen, all the way back to my grandfather's grandfather. I've never heard talk of royal blood or noble ancestry. Apollo. If spirit channeling is a secret art passed down from mother to daughter, then even a royal ancestor... then even with a royal ancestor, it'd be impossible to learn without the right training.
It is as the Barbed One says, it must also be mentioned that this secret art is only taught here in the Kingdom of Khurain and your country's Khurain village.
Why aren't things falling into place like I expected?
I would ask the witness to continue her testimony.
Because there's something to an inconsistency there, where they're saying that you must be of royal blood, but then we're not really talking about why Khurain, in particular, has a connection to Khurain. After Queen Amara... Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. But Queen Amara is still alive. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think the photograph was probably better proof of that.
Yeah. On the Run 23 years ago, which would have been after that, yeah. You know what, We're playing a little risky with only 2 health, so I might as well play it safe here. This is probably faster.
Objection!
Okay, so I presented what makes sense in terms of a direct contradiction, except I don't know how to make it make sense in the larger context of this case.
Well, is the defense going to follow up its loud objection with a sound explanation?
Oh, sorry. How do I put this? I believe there's a problem with Naina's testimony.
Go on.
She asserted that she could not possibly be a spirit medium because, in Khurain, only members of the royal family can learn how to channel spirits.
I fail to see the problem in that statement, defense.
Hold on, I'm getting to it, Your Majesty. Let me cook. Naina stated an absolute falsehood, since we know that Amara is still alive. At the same time, circumstantial evidence points to Naina channeling Inga. Yeah, okay, yup. After all, just after she entered his private quarters, Inga came running out screaming despite having been killed at 2 PM. That would mean that Naina channeled Inga, even though supposedly only those of the royal family are capable of doing so. Wait. Is it too late to ask for a refund on my trip down the rabbit hole? Mr. Wright, you may think I've lost my mind with this bluff, but if I can at least establish the possibility, I think it'll give us the break we need. Wait a sec. Are you going to propose what I think you are? Yes. It's a huge risk, but I think there's a chance I can prove it. Will the court please take a look at this photo? Oh, hi Nayuda! Nice to see you again!
So nice of you to join us.
What's happening? That's... This photo's very existence, to say nothing of the person in it, contradicts the witness's claim that Queen Garan is the only remaining spirit medium in Khurain.
Poor devil, you mustn't.
Oh, but I must. Under these circumstances, the outcome of this trial depends on it. But you already knew that, didn't you, Your Eminence? What if she is the runaway queen person? What if it's just a super disguise? Yeah, no, yeah.
Will the defense please explain who was shown in this photograph?
The person in the photo is, The previous queen, Amara Sigatar,
Sigatar, I think.
Sigatar Kurain. Contrary to popular belief, she was never assassinated. In fact, she's very much alive.
What? But that's nonsense.
Take a good look at the law book in this photo, Your Majesty. Okay, I need to wind this back a little bit. The way we're going through this has me thinking, hold on, wait a minute, is this a red herring? Because we're talking about
it's being treated so matter-of-factly.
Yeah, and we are talking about people impersonating others via spirit channeling. So, like, what if this is Naina channeling Queen Amara so that she could, like, have a sentimental moment with, I'm assuming is her son? Yeah? But then again, like, Dirk has the, little pendant, too. But then again, like, I could see, like, I don't know, you know, Queen Amara feeling very close to, you know, tragic about the circumstances that happened, allowed a photo to be taken so that, you know, Dirk had something to carry along with him. I don't know that we know the pendant is specifically Dirk's, but, like, the way it's just going into this and being presented when I feel like the case is, like, far from over just makes me go, okay, hold on. Again, it's the Queen just saying, like, yeah, okay, Amara's alive. Which, if I'm right about this again, is like, oh, you got sucked into that, didn't you? And, like, obviously you'd have to explain Garan's kind of hesitance here, which, like, I could see is actually a little bit more baseline, like, wait, no, I didn't think you were going to present that in court, dude. What are you thinking? Like, that's just going to cause turmoil. Not that she would fucking care, but, yeah. Sorry, mind racing. Back to it. The mark of the dragon branded on it could only have been placed there after Queen Amara's supposed assassination.
I personally find it hard to believe. I will allow the defense to continue. You may proceed, defense.
Queen Amara's death was staged to keep her safe from her would-be killer. Yet according to Dirk, she is actually being held captive somewhere. But the real truth is that Queen Amara is not being held in confinement. I guess, like, she could be being... Because I think I like, that kind of theory I just spat out, I think is less likely. Just from, like, the emotional through lines I think have been established so far. And there's, like, something to Amara being effectively forced to be Naina. Or even no one knowing that Amara is Naina. Rather, she walks freely among us.
Focus.
Here, in this very courtroom today.
But how?
Do not be deceived, Your Majesty. The Red Pepper is skilled in weaving plausible lies. It is a cunning lawyerly art known as bluffing. But knowing this, there is no need to fear his forked tongue.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor. because you'll be quaking in your boots soon enough. Is that so? It's my turn, Nayuta, to wake you up to the truth right before your eyes. Queen Amara is still very much alive and has been disguising herself as.
Take that!
But that's...
She's doing the thing. Oh. I don't know how much to read into that because I don't know how common a symbol that actually is amongst everyone else. Actually, I'm pretty sure the head priest did that at some point.
Yeah, he did it to like regain his focus.
Yeah, that's not a mudra associated with the spirit channeling or anything. This is the simplest and cleanest explanation for everything we've covered so far. The person who killed Minister Inga, someone with intimate knowledge of the divination seance, the medium who channeled the minister in order to mask the real time of his death. Condense these traits into one person and you get a spirit medium of royal blood. And that person is none other than you, Nana. Your true identity is the former Queen Amara and the killer we've been looking for all along.
Objection!
What?
Have you finally lost your mind, Mr. Justice? What you say is beyond blasphemous, even in the depths of hell. Oh my, such frightening allegations.
Indeed, and absolutely ludicrous to boot. Her evidence Queen Amara yet lives? It is actually Miss Nada here? You have truly gone off the deep end.
You don't have to take my word for it. In fact, a certain someone can help me prove it. What? Your Eminence? If Queen Amara truly is dead, you should be able to channel her spirit right here, right now. Isn't that correct?
So, I want you to know that Riot says that the Twitch chat isn't working for her right now.
Oh no.
But she's freaking out in DMs.
Has she not seen this game before?
No, not at all.
Oh, awesome. I'm glad she landed. I'm glad, like, within, like, a 10-minute span, she landed on the same conclusion I had.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just, yes, I knew it. Aw. It's really fun.
Awesome. God, I hope text chat fixes itself for you.
I can deny it no longer. The lawyer speaks the truth. Nana, the woman who stands here before us, is Amara, the former queen believed to have perished 23 years ago.
Paul.
Volkunka!
Finally. We finally got Inga's real killer on the stand. Nana? No. Amara Sigata Kurain. Please drop the act and tell us what really happened. Oh, dearie me. I guess I shouldn't have underestimated the power of youth. Well done, young hornhead. Jesus Christ. Incredible.
Magical girl transformation.
Yeah, for real. Oh my god. Whoa. I was getting tired of masquerading as an old woman anyway. It has been far too long since I last greeted you, good people of Kurain. It is I, Amara Sigata Kurain, your former queen.
Listen to this final boss ass music that's playing here.
Yeah, right?
Queen Amara?
I don't get the angle here, though. Why would she be going along with this? Unless it's kind of a... Garan is keeping Amara in check by having Nayuta in service and vice versa. What? I'm not shouting that. Oh, he's back. And I thought Garan's makeover was extreme.
Can it really be true? You are alive and well?
It is true. I feel as if I have been called back from the Twilight Realm. I fear I have caused all of you a great deal of distress.
Amara. I'm sorry I was unable to keep your secret any longer. I hope you can forgive me.
It is quite alright, Garan. I am safe now. For Dirk, that blackguard who threatened my life, will be recaptured soon enough. I need not conceal my identity any longer.
Queen Amara? What does this all mean? Were you not killed in that fire 23 years ago?
I barely escaped that blaze with my life. But though I survived, I knew that scoundrel would make further attempts on my life. Therefore, I staged my death and abdicated the throne to my dear younger sister, Garan.
But the building of that great tomb... and disguising yourself as a lowly servant. Why would you do such a thing?
Garan, I would have you explain.
I wished for her to be close at hand. It was the only way I felt I could protect her. And it was the best way to hide her from the eyes of the public. After all, who could conceive of Amara lowering her station to that of a servant?
She's got that right. Even Dirk thought Amara was being held captive in some far-off place. Somehow I don't buy that. He never even guessed she was living as a servant right in plain sight. I must say, a life dedicated to the servitude of others is not the least bit disagreeable. It is a quite humble existence, far removed from the tedium of regal duties. But those days of peace have ended. And it's all because of you, Hornhead. You should consider yourself lucky if that's all this ends with. If there is something you wish to say, then say it. Doesn't matter who you are. You won't escape the crime you committed. The defense moves to indict you as Justice Minister Inga's real killer. It's the only thing that makes sense right now, but...
This, you would accuse Queen Amara of homicide? A Grand Priestess of Koraianism? You can't do that. She's virtually a goddess in the eyes of her people.
If you commit the crime, you'd better be ready to do the Shut up, Apollo. This fucking dork. Be you a priest, saint, queen, or god. Okay, that's...
Oh, that goes hard.
Yeah, okay, yeah, alright. Fair enough. Nah. Sorry, Apollo. I wasn't aware... I wasn't familiar with your game.
I've never met such an egalitarian person.
Queen Amara, in your years disguised as Nana, you would have learned about Minister Inga's disorder. You knew you could dress in Dirk's clothes to forge a convincing seance vision. Isn't that right? What a curious character you are. You would label me a murderer. Me, the one who the people regarded as the reincarnation of the Holy Mother herself? You may be a grand figure in Koraianism, but as a foreigner, you're just another suspect to me. It would appear your words are not in jest. Am I to suffer the sullying of my good name with accusations of murder most foul?
I love that phrase.
Please, Queen Amara, forgive his impudence. The lawyer knows not what he speaks.
Fear not, good Majesty, but this is the sacred hall of justice.
I love that she's always doing the Buddha hand rotations.
Though I am a grand priestess on this stand, I am but a witness like any other. Have we seen her eyes open yet?
Not yet.
No. I shall face his accusations with grace and benevolence.
Your compassion overfloweth your mercifulness.
Oh, young lawyer. In my benevolence, I must warn you that your assertion suffers from a tragic flaw. Huh? There's a flaw? Nayuta. Yes, your mercifulness. Who was present in the tomb when the murder was discovered? Dirk Sadmadi, Maya Fey, and the victim, Minister Inga. I see. That is a fatal flaw indeed. It appears Queen Amara couldn't possibly have gone to the tomb as Minister Inga. What? Why not? Do not keep the defense waiting, Nayuta. Explain how wrong he truly is.
Rush him, my chud son.
Yes, your mercifulness. Her benevolence, Princess Rafa, saw Minister Inga enter the tomb around 2:30 p.m. Yet you, the defense, claim the person she saw was the minister... Oh, there's her eyes. Was the minister being channeled by Queen Amara. However, if her mercifulness had channeled him and moved to the tomb, then, once she was done channeling, Queen Amara would have re-emerged and been left stuck in the tomb. Oh yeah. Had she tried to exit before you all arrived, Princess Rafa would have been looking down upon the courtyard, would have seen her. However, her benevolence saw nothing of the sort. Come on, this child's play. In conclusion, Queen Amara could not have left the tomb without being observed. And yet, was she there in the tomb when the murder was discovered, Defense? No. No, she wasn't. Now do you see? Your flimsy claim has been uprooted like a sapling in a flood. Ah!
Well, that was entertaining, Prosecutor Sadmati. Assume the prosecution of this case and clear your mother's good name.
You wish for me to take over?
Yes, as the final boss, you must redeem yourself so that you may have a fated 1v1 against your brother.
I
Also,
don't
prosecute your
think
father to
that's-
save your mother.
I don't think that's public knowledge. Could you not associate me with him? I'm not very fond of him. They don't do the wide shots capturing both people on the bench too much. I wish they did it a bit more often.
Me too. What a poignant fate you bear, but bear it you must. Are you ready?
Yes, Your Eminence. Now they've switched it so that I'm going to be voicing every character now. God damn it! Oh, whatever. It's fine.
And there you have it, your majesty. I shall watch the rest of the proceedings from the sidelines. I relinquish complete control of the sacred hall to your authority once more.
Why, thank you, Your Eminence. Now then, Your Mercifulness, your testimony, if you please.
Alright, I think we'll take a break here.
Sounds Gucci.
So it's not just Garan being an overt authoritarian, I take control of everything thing. Amara factors into this somehow. And is at least aligned enough for her to allow this to continue. But... I mean, I guess Amara may have felt targeted by Dirk, pitted against him, either because she truly believes he actually, or she reckons he actually did it, or has been led to believe by someone that he did it. I still wouldn't rule out, for example, Garan using that story as a way to convince Amara to abdicate. But I'm getting rancid fucking vibes from Amara now. So, like... I guess we'll see in this cross-examination if, anything incriminating turns up. But yeah, I guess like even if I shoot as much bail to Amara in terms of like the broader motivations, the political angles and stuff like that, I don't see how she isn't the one that killed Inga. But then like there's obvious like planting of evidence to make it seem like Inga was going to definitely. Well, no, sorry. There was a thing in his safe... sorry, hold on. This detail is important. Ton of info on the assassination of Amara. Oh, actually, no. This isn't... This is, Yeah, no, it was this bit. This is here. I'm going to write down evidence of my crime. No, shit. Wait, where is that? Isn't that evidence somewhere? Am I stupid? Or I guess we don't have it on us.
I guess not.
What was in the safe? Was that a plan to dethrone and or kill Garan or Amara?
Attack and dethrone God, yes.
Okay, you're gonna have to clarify whether that's Amara or Garan in this case.
Yeah, it basically just said like I'm going to use the Founder's Orb to usurp the Queen, and then all power will be mine. Mwahahaha.
Wait, pause. So that just said the Queen. It didn't say Garan or Amara, did it?
I honestly can't remember.
Fuck. That detail might be important. Because if it just says Queen, then I could read it like either... Well, I don't think it matters that he thinks that, but I could see there being a thing there where Amara thinks that... Well, I feel like there's two scenarios here. Either Garan feels that Inga is a threat, or Amara feels that Inga is a threat. And then they convince each other to take part in this, assuming, you know, the whole thing with Garan encircling the place and then Amara hiding in the Scarmophagus was the plan between the two all along. But I find it harder to believe... Actually, sorry. Could that be either of them? Because there's no distinguishing features, and I think both of them have the... Do we have a picture of Amara now? Yeah. They both have the same, like, sort of stylized, like, 3 symbol.
The under eye tattoos?
Yeah. So actually, one of them has an alibi. But we don't actually know who. But then Nana was seen outside. Is it possible Garan also posed as Nana? Or could pose as Nana? Yeah. Point being, this has complicated things a lot, and I'm actually really not sure who the mastermind of this is now. I think it's still Garan or Amara. I've already obviously thought a lot through Garan being the mastermind here because of her attitude towards defense attorneys, the DC Act. But if some of that actually came through Amara instead, much to consider.
Much to think about.
And maybe I'll have some more thoughts after the break. I am back. Yeah, this is a little difficult to untangle, at least just off the cuff. Like, oh, hello, Cookie. Also, happy birthday, if it's still that time where you are. Backwards long arms spin into a parallel universe. Don't tempt her. Don't give her ideas. We need her on the stand. Yeah, still going here? Hell
I'm
yeah.
back, and hello, happy birthday, Cookie. Merry Birthmas.
Merry Birthmas. Fucking Amara players mashing 2A. Oh,
her
God.
frame data is too good. Her coaching jab
Yeah.
is way too strong.
Oh. Yeah, I can't quite untangle this one. This has thrown a wrench into it a bit more than I thought, because I was like, oh yeah, I can see that there's like some you know, conflicted feelings about this kind of stuff, and we haven't seen whether Amara feels conflicted about this yet, but just the way she's handled herself so far, it feels a bit too coordinated with Garan for it to be like her not to be. She absolutely has the rich white woman sweep. You're so right.
Oh yeah, the one-handed legs out.
Yeah, yeah, that's the one.
She got a white woman. This fucking East Asian Tibetan adjacent woman has white woman normals.
Yeah. God. Yeah. Oh. Let's hear her out. Now I shall destroy your utterly absurd and barbarous theory. I was not anywhere near the tomb following the murder. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I had stopped channeling. My husband, Dirk, is the killer, but he has fled from this sacred hall. May the Holy Mother rain judgment upon the traitor Dirk Sadmadi for his crimes.
Oh, such marvelous testimony. You surely are a treasure, your mercifulness.
Bro's got the melee Marth grab range? Yo. Oh. This, too, is but by the grace of her holiness. No doubt my unmasking here today was her will as well.
Oh my, the Holy Mother, you say?
Yes. Surely her holiness has guided me to this witness stand. Oh my god! That I adore that tiger.
This
fucking
makes
eyes.
the 3D. This justifies the shift to 3D by itself, I think.
Absolutely. And to the purity of truth.
Oh, how magnificent. Queen Amara, the Holy Mother's messenger here on Earth.
Where did those animals even come from?
Now then, the defense may question the witness. But remember, she is a grand priestess, so disrespect will not be tolerated. That means no pointing out conflicts, inconsistencies, or any other flaws in her testimony.
What? The fuck is the point then? What do you mean?
No object, only press.
Yeah, real.
Hold it!
My theory is utterly absurd and barbarous? And high-handed, if I may say so. Nayuta was right to call you putrid-minded. Surely even the monkeys of Mount Pony Pony's holy waterfalls could devise a better theory. Surely you can still better insults than Nayuta's best. Now then, to all of you gathered in this sacred hall, need I remind you? I was not anywhere near the tomb following the murder. Well, you are unaccounted for, but... well, maybe you are hiding inside the Scarmophagus? After all, it does technically belong to you. I bet you have no trouble opening it. If I had been in there, I could not be here today. For the tomb has been under constant surveillance since the murder. I would have never been able to leave. Are we sure about that? I guess not. If I might ask, what's in that sarcophagus anyway? You're still alive, so... There is despair, sadness, hatred, and malice. Only one brave enough to see the truth, hidden deep within. could discover the final hope. My continued corporeality. You completely lost me. In other words, it's empty. But no one dared to open it because they were too scared of the curse. Now, will you dispense with your theory? It is as empty as my sarcophagus. First edition Black Lotus, of course. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I stopped channeling.
First edition Black Lotus, aka the Royal Treasure.
Yeah. That's what this has all been for. Fighting over the fucking
jewels.
Black Lotus, yeah. I'll admit, you weren't in the tomb after the murder. Very good. But that very truth refutes your theory. Even if I had channeled Minister Inga and entered the tomb, the moment I ceased channeling him, I would have re-emerged at the crime scene. Do we know what they did with Inga's body?
I don't know.
So I'm just thinking, like, okay, sure. Amara was not seen leaving the tomb, and if she had stopped channeling Inga, then she would have been noticed. At the same time, if she was in the sarcophagus and got out, she would have been seen by people around there, and the sarcophagus was not opened because obviously people are scared of the curse. Sure. What if Inga's body is in the sarcophagus? And Amara just posed as the dead body with the stab. You know, however that happened. That would allow Inga's body to leave the tomb, who is Amara. And the real corpse is in the sarcophagus. No one would think to check. There's obviously still holes with that I can't quite fill. She's got the power of 9 PSA 10 graded in there. Damn. Precisely. As you said yourself, Defense, Queen Amara was not there after the murder. The only living souls in the tomb at the time were Dirk Sadmadi and Maya Fey. Be it in this life or the next, there is no escaping such simple truths. My husband Dirk is the killer, but he has fled from the city. There must be a reason why he had to make his escape today. A reason? Ah, perhaps... Perhaps what? Perhaps to conceal himself and lie in wait for another chance to claim my life.
What's this?
Objection!
No, it's definitely not like that, your mercifulness. First of all, you don't really believe he's trying to kill you, do you? After all, you two ran off together after he rescued you all those years ago. That was only because he had the audacity to claim, "It wasn't me, you must believe me." It was my duty as a wife to her husband to bend an ear to him, was it not? Communication after disagreement is the secret to a long and happy marriage. Sure, I guess. What's a little attempted arson between a married couple, after all?
Marriage is full of compromise.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? Don't ask me. That is why I listened to Dirk. However, he didn't have a shred of evidence to support his claim. It grieves me to admit it, but my husband truly did try to murder me. The old ball and chain, am I right, Mr. Wright? Fuck.
That's quite enough. It's abundantly clear that Queen Amara's testimony is flawless.
I didn't even get to the last statement. Oh, do you understand now, lawyer? This is bad. The judge isn't going to let me cross-examine her much longer. Amara should have been in the tomb after the minister's murder, but she wasn't. I don't get it. How did she just vanish from the scene of the crime like that? It shouldn't be possible for normal people to... For... normal people... Ah, maybe... Oh my god, steal away as one of the guards? Please? 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 Maybe what? Your Majesty, I think I can explain why Queen Amara wasn't there in the tomb after the murder.
Very well, defense, this ought to be good.
I believe it was accomplished through a method only she is capable of. And by using this special method, it would be possible for her to literally disappear.
Well, don't keep us waiting, let's hear it. How did Queen Amara disappear from the tomb?
She channeled someone. Clung to the ceiling. I mean, I wouldn't put it past Nana, to be fair. All she had to do was channel someone. Then she could easily disappear from the scene of the crime. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Hold on. So, when we entered the tomb, Dirk was there, had said he'd been a bit frazzled, right? He's holding the bloody knife. We also know from Inga's vision that someone was there, seemingly impersonating Dirk.
Right.
Dirk hands the Founder's Orb to Apollo and leaves. Later on, he starts talking about the fact that he doesn't have much more time left. He also speaks about this truth that Apollo is going to need to confront. I think Dirk is dead.
Yeah?
So, throw out my thing about just channeling someone random, right? Because that's probably explainable, but there's no, like, dramatic weight to that, in my opinion. The worst thing would be if, for whatever reason, during this whole thing, Dirk actually passed. Because there's two things in particular that make me kind of like, that have raised a flag with me now. This theory posits that Amara was channeling someone. Now, for it to be someone that the player never saw would be... Sure, that kind of makes sense. Like, of course they wouldn't realize. But I feel like for a mystery game like this, it would have had to present to you who it was. And to me, I can't think of anyone that was just off to the side that stood out. Right? Like, I don't think there was anyone. We saw Maya. We definitely saw Dirk. And then, specifically, Dirk, like, runs away and has now disappeared. Lining up suspiciously with Nana reappearing, who is actually Amara, and is capable of, channeling people. Dirk knew there wasn't much time left. Dirk also said that, you know, big truth and all of that. And Dirk doesn't quite recall what happened in a big period of time when he got into that tomb. So wouldn't it be... I'm positing that Amara was channeling Dirk. Because we have evidence that someone with that diamond was appearing as Dirk. Looked a hell of a lot like Dirk, too. Channeled Dirk, did the deed, made it look like him, left the tomb, posed as Dirk the entire... Well, not even really posed as Dirk, like, allowed Dirk to be channeled by her, and Dirk takes that opportunity to try and help Apollo through all of this shit, but knows that at some point that's gonna have to stop, and he still loves Amara, so he's like, well, I can't let me, in this body, take the death penalty or risk her life at all. Thus, does that thing, right? It might also explain why Dirk was sort of a bit unclear about whose pendant that pink butterfly was. That could explain it. It would specifically explain why he doesn't fucking remember anything about it, and it's not like an arbitrary thing. It's obvious Maya doesn't know why, because, well, I mean, maybe we don't even know that specifically. But this concept has been brought up before, and nothing has been presented that could have made Dirk just suddenly forget, other than the fact that maybe there was literally missing reel because he died and then was rechanneled by someone in that position and had to think on his feet. And Amara uses Dirk's spirit to effectively walk out of the tomb. Not saying that's realistic, but, like, it is incredibly fucking sad and would line up with the horrible truth and the idea that Dirk is actually quote-unquote dying. Because he's just generally not going to be around forever because Amara's going to stop channeling him at some point. Because if we're really focusing on, okay, so it was Dirk and Maya that were there, we've seen Maya, Dirk has disappeared. The other instance of someone disappearing like this was supposedly for a channeling, so, like... Alright, sorry, let's get back on track. All she had to do was channel someone. Then she could easily disappear from the scene of the crime. After all, she would literally be someone else. Oh, and I guess the reason maybe, like, the random guard doesn't actually make sense is because it would have to be someone Amara is familiar with, both true name and face. So it would make sense that it's someone the player is also familiar with. But how are you going to connect those, I wonder?
Interesting.
I believe that actually makes sense.
What do you have to say to that, Queen Amara? You believe that I, a Grand Priestess, would use the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit murder. Okay, yep. What the?
Mercy, your mercifulness. How dare you spew such vile blasphemy, Defense? You will retract your last statement or face immediate execution.
No, good Magistry. It is quite all right. Kurainism also teaches that we must respond at all times with reasoned principle. Therefore, I shall offer a measured response to his blasphemous accusation. Sorry. H-bomber guy measured response invaded my brain at that exact second. You have something to counter with? Indeed. Now, are you listening? It would not have been possible to simply vanish by means of spirit channeling. After all, it would require a deceased person to channel. That is true. However, there was only one murder victim in the tomb. Oh my god. That's why Dirk's blood was being led to the sarcophagus. Fuck. Oh fuck, he is dead. Oh god, what if he actually just died of whatever he thought he was sick with? He may not... No, but he said something about keeping Amara safe. Surely he would have known he would have been channeled. Or at least, like, narratively, that would... However, there was only one murder victim in the tomb. And that was Minister Inga. The only others there right after his murder were Dirk and Miss Faye. Ah. Had I channeled Inga, as you allege, well, the outcome would have been quite odd, to say the least. For there beside the dead minister, a living, breathing one would have appeared. Even if I had been in the tomb, there was no one to channel except the deceased minister. So, you see, I could not have vanished by means of spirit channeling. So fucking Dirk, like, if I'm correct then, Dirk's body is in the sarcophagus, which would explain why the blood was cleaned up. And then literally just took the clothes off of him, which is why it was bloody. And either stabbed... Stabbed before? After? But no. Inga was already dead at 12, in our theories so far. And Amara channeling Dirk, which is my theory, was already there. Then she comes out as Nana, has the hat snatched, goes into Inga's thing, channels Inga, leaves for Inga to go back to the tomb, stops channeling him, rechannels Dirk, throws away the Inga's outfit. God, I wonder if Inga actually saw his own body. That'd be fucked up. So...
In Crimson?
Yeah. You see, I could not have vanished by means of spirit channeling. That's true, but... I can't rule it out yet. Because, well... What if there was another victim? Someone we haven't identified yet. How absurd. If you channeled someone other than Minister Inga, you could have used their identity to disappear from the tomb. Another Victim? Queen Amara? Please add your last statement to your testimony. This could explain everything. Wasn't there some sign of another victim there in the tomb? And yet... Why do I sense I'm not gonna like what I'm about to find out? Because you remember whose blood that is. I mean, I guess I could go straight to it.
Objection!
How dare you! Immediately executed.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm presenting this. But it proves that there was another victim. Still, the only ones there at the scene of the crime were... No. It can't be.
Would the defense care to share something with us?
Queen Amara. You knew, didn't you? Whatever are you talking about? If you won't tell this court, then I will.
Well, don't keep us waiting.
This case includes a second victim. One of the two people found alive in the tomb after the minister's murder was actually already dead. But a second victim, Apollo? Queen Amara, after you channeled Minister Inga and moved to the tomb, you vanished from the scene of the crime by channeling the other victim. That explains why no one found you after the murder was discovered. Oh, you putrid pepper. Of all the half-witted buffoonery to come tumbling from your lips. But suppose I indulge you and play along with your little delusion. Tell me, Mr. Justice, who was the other victim? Oh my god, I knew it. This... No way this can be true. But... No, I can't stop now. If this is the truth, it's the only way forward to solving this case. The other victim who Queen Amara channeled was...
Son, even if you manage to prove my innocence tomorrow, I don't have long to live. There is no escaping death now that it has set its sights on me.
Dirk knew everything, but he couldn't bring himself to tell me.
I have one more big secret. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did.
Amara. Fucking hell. He couldn't accuse the love of his life. The sad truth is, the other victim channeled by Amara was...
Take that!
What? You can't! That's not possible! The defendant, Dirk Sadmadi, is the one Queen Amara channeled. He's the other victim. This is insanity!
Bokunka!
Apollo, what are you... Do you realize what you're proposing?
Objection!
I demand an explanation, Mr. Justice. I don't know when or why Dirk was murdered, but the facts and evidence speak for themselves. And this This is where they've led me. I see. After Inga's murder, Dirk and Maya were the only ones in the tomb. But if one of them was actually dead and being channeled by Amara... But it can't be. Can it? Dirk's bloodstain at the scene of the crime was the clincher for me. He wasn't even injured, so how could he have possibly bled that much? The only logical explanation is Dirk had also been murdered.
Objection.
That's enough! Your explanation cannot be the truth. And you would not dare to claim to have proof to support your assertion. Nayuta, I wish it weren't true. I wish with all my heart that I'm wrong. But as much as I don't want to believe it, yes, I can prove it. Dirk's killer must have hidden his body. It would have to be somewhere nobody would ever look. And there is only one such place. You truly have proof? The fastest way would be to actually have someone go check the tomb.
Check the tomb? But why?
Because I believe Dirk's killer hid his body here.
Take that!
You would suggest Queen Amara's sarcophagus, the only place in the tomb that no one would dare to look. Plus, a killer would soon become trapped by hiding in there. But a body? Well, that's a horse of a different color. Which means...
I believe we must search the sarcophagus at once. Your Eminence. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, I trust we may now open it. If we must.
Your Majesty, I believe Detective Sky is still there at the tomb. Let us contact her at once and have her conduct a full investigation into the matter.
Oh then, Detective Sky, your report, if you please. I'll start with my findings.
Please. Please. Please let me be wrong about this. I just want things to be as they were.
Search of the sarcophagus. Revealed a body that appears to be several days old.
A body? Detective Sky, tell me it wasn't Dirk. Tell me my whole theory was completely off base.
I have a photo of the body. And I have positively identified it as...
Fuck. Oh, and he has another...
Dirk Sadmadhi.
Fuck. I'm so glad I thought of that before this actually started happening. Oh. Why? Why'd this have to happen? Damn it, Dirk. Answer me! How can this be? Oh, don't you fucking start.
The traitorous snake, the very head of the insurgency, murdered. Oh, what a joyous day, those fools shouting for change and revolution will finally return to whatever rocks they crawled out from under.
What was I even fighting for? Oh, don't say it, don't think it, don't say it, don't think it. Apollo. What am I supposed to do now? I...
A lawyer. Should never look the way you do right now. A dragon never yields. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go until its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaw firmly onto its prey until the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get the truth.
But, Dirk, what if the truth is that you're...
Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth no matter what it turns out to be. I know because I believe in you. You're my son, after all.
You believed in me that much, Dirk? Dirk, I think I finally understand. I can't yield. Not now, not ever. Not after Dirk believed in me despite knowing what was about to happen. Besides, Dirk left me with 2 things I must do. Are you alright, Apollo? Sorry about that, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine now. Apollo? Well, actually, he said that with a question, not... Detective Sky?
Yeah?
How sure are you that the body's been there for a few days?
I'm positive. No autopsy has been performed yet, but I'd say it's at least 3 days.
How long has it been since the standoff at the tomb?
1 day.
What the fuck? How long has Naina been missing for? Wait,
Just 1 day.
but that would... When did we arrive in the country?
Just before the hostage exchange.
Wait, does that mean that Dirk was dead before the beginning of this entire case? Oh, yeah, sorry, the timeline on this is actually fucking with me a bit, so I'm not sure...
Just press onwards, you'll get your
Yeah,
answers.
probably just press A, Warfy is probably gonna go over that, it literally just talked about it.
I'll just be 1 second though.
Okay, no worries. That'll let me stew in this. Oh my god. But then... yeah, and that would explain why Dirk just kind of randomly appeared, but then what the fuck? Did Dats know? Because Dirk would have had to leave to go to the country, and I guess we came back and that's when Naina was still, like, not around. But, like, Naina, who was Amara, would have had to have been channeling Dirk for a long time. And thus Naina would have to have been missing for that amount of time. Oh, man. That's really good. Sorry, I just saw your last message, newest girl. Queen Amidala's esophagus? Shut up! Jesus. Ugh. Just waiting for that. Yeah, well, you got me. God damn. Oh, man. I'm gonna need... Yeah, fuck. Fuck. I guess the thing I'm kind of curious about is, like, what? Because if Amara has been doing this specifically like, for a while, then, like, yeah, she's, like, seriously bought in. And, like, fuck the implications that Garan is part of this. Like, that's a bigger thing. But then, like, yeah, so she's probably after the Founder's Orb, right? Was she... Like, I'm thinking back to so much of, like, what's happened in this case in particular, that I'm like... And like, Amara with... Well, no, because Amara channeling Dirk means it is actually Dirk. And then Dirk... and, like, I guess Amara can't just stop channeling, because that would reveal the whole deal. So Dirk handing the Founder's Orb over to him is intentional. But then, like, why would Amara need to channel? Yeah. Sorry, stewing.
I'm back, by the way.
Alright, all good. Let's keep going, because I need answers.
Fortunately, the low temperature inside the sarcophagus kept it from decaying.
Oh, I think I... Yep.
Oh, and the chest area bore 3 gunshot wounds from a small caliber weapon. I believe they're the cause of death.
More than 3 days have passed since his death. He was shot 3 times in the chest. At least 3 days, huh? That means Dirk was already dead by the time he came to visit me back in the States. Yup. Then who was channeling him? I think it would have to be someone who could get into and stay in the US without arousing suspicion. It also had a solid cover story, so they wouldn't be seen as missing. Was it Garan? Well... Oh, I'm actually not sure about this one. Was it Maya? Well, it's got to be one of the 3, right? And someone who could get into and stay in the US without arousing suspicion? I don't know why you gestured that.
Well, we know it's not Amara because Nana was only missing for 1 day after the hostage exchange.
Right. So it had to be either Garan or Maya. And the Queen going missing, if Amara... Like, Nana hadn't gone missing at that point. It would have been very obvious if the fucking Queen had disappeared, I feel. So it had to have been Maya, then. And that would
Makes sense.
that would explain why Maya also felt some way about keeping secrets and that with him. Because, yeah, well, that would be a more compelling reason rather than they just ran into each other. Like, Maya somehow finds out that Dirk is dead, channels him, and it's like, thanks, Maya, you're a real pal, and shoots off to the US. Or Maya gets to the US and then starts channeling Dirk. I guess that's the alternative. They do have the same hair color, too. Or roughly the same hair color, anyway. I wonder if that... Now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if, I wonder if Dirk, as Maya, actually had the diamond on his forehead. So I feel like the diamond being so prominent in that thing with Inga it's prominent for a reason. And I latched onto it because I was like, ooh. Nana, she's doing some shit. Yeah.
Take that!
Maya? Oh, I see. She was being held hostage at the time, so it seemed only natural that she wasn't around. Right. And do you remember what she said earlier? Please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding?
Sorry, but I promised Dirk I wouldn't say.
You made a promise to Dirk?
Mm-hmm. A pretty big one.
Dirk didn't want his own death to be known. The other members of the Defiant Dragons would lose all hope if they found out. And that would snuff out the flames of revolution for good. Oh my god. But then, was Amara... But... Wait. Did we see Maya at all while we were around with... No, because she was, like, was supposedly sleeping, but then... So, okay, hold on. I need to establish a timeline here. So Maya goes to the US and channels Dirk. During the time of the beginning of Case 5, Dirk is in Maya's body. We go back to the, we go back to Khura'in for the hostage situation. And then, but then Inga says that, well, sorry, Inga says that, he has someone... No, he said he has Maya Fey, right? But then why would he say that if he doesn't... If Maya is in the US?
I don't think that's exactly what he said.
Yeah, I seem to recall, like, someone close to you. But I remember Maya being part of this somehow. Anyway, that's not the important part. They get back to Khura'in just before the hostage situation. Dirk goes into the tomb. That is Maya. Amara is already in the tomb because she managed to get in there using Inga's body. Then Maya, for whatever reason, stops channeling Dirk. Well, I guess Amara would...
There is a way to force someone to stop channeling, too.
Correct. So, Amara forces Dirk's spirit out of Maya, takes on Dirk's spirit then, and there's some costuming changes that may need to be explained a little bit there, but yeah, that would explain it then. So up until the point that Dirk enters the tomb, he is in Maya's body. When Dirk walks out of the tomb, he is in Amara's body. And then obviously, like, Amara is out of the tomb, which was the whole goal, but then obviously Amara can't just stop channeling Dirk, because then that gives away some things, and Dirk is probably aware, and Amara probably therefore aware, that Dirk suddenly disappearing when, you know, the group is in town would be suspicious. Also is, I think, under the purview of the guards and that, after being arrested, so no opportunity to actually slip out. It's just like the end of, the Miserable Ones when Huge Jacked Man sang badly. Guy who's only seen the movie in order to... What is that in reference to, newest girl? I'm sorry, I must have missed when you sent that.
The Les Miserables movie, where the director, for some reason, had every single actor actually sing on set instead of just doing it, like, recording the singing at a studio and then dubbing it in.
No, sorry. I understand what that's referring to, but I don't know what that means for what we're doing. I don't know what that is meant to point at.
Probably just because that's Jean Valjean's like death scene.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Okay, we need to... Back at the Fire
okay,
Revolution, snuffed out for good line. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Miss Faye, Dirk told you to keep quiet about this, didn't he?
It's no use hiding it anymore. Yes, I promised not to tell. Dirk maybe promised before he died.
So I was right then.
Apollo? There's something I need to tell you.
Long-winded bit for a half joke. No, I think it's more that, like, seeing that well after you actually sent it was just like, I don't understand what that is referencing.
It's about, Dirk's final moments.
I'm listening, Miss Faye. What happened in his final moments?
It was soon after I was kidnapped. Dirk paid me a visit in that tomb where I was being held captive. I'd say it was a few days before Minister Inga's murder.
Hey, young lady. Time to get you up and out of here.
Oh. Oh, it's that revolutionary guy.
I'm here to rescue you.
You are? Why?
I figured things were a little too quiet with that stamp-sucking scumbag. So I started digging around. That's when I found out you've been abducted.
But why would a rebel help me?
Let's go before it's too late.
It already is for you, pal. Time no see, you rebel blowhard.
Inga, I know you're up to something, and I'm going to find out what.
Oh, yeah, that'll... Yep.
Ugh.
That's got us smart. You become a real thorn in my side, see? So it's time for you to be pushing up daisies.
Dirk!
Did you really think a pea shooter like that could kill a dragon?
What the? What are you, some kind of freak? And that's to this. Fucking coward. God.
Dirk was shot several times, but he barely even flinched. He sacrificed himself for me. The ropes. I've got to help you.
Jesus fucking Christ, this is horrid.
The fucking sad remix of his extremely triumphant theme just really gets to me for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
Relax. It's going to be okay. Sorry, things turned out this way. But it doesn't look like I have much longer. No, don't say that. You're a spirit medium, aren't you? When I'm gone, I want you to channel my spirit. Stop it, don't give up like that. If you do, untying a rope like that'll be a child's play. No. Please, hang in there. You can still make it. Promise. Promise me. One thing, young lady. About my son. Derek was talking about you, Apollo. He said he wanted to see you one last time. So he asked me to return to the US and channel his spirit.
He really said that?
Mm-hmm. He also said he'd been meaning to visit you for years, but I kept putting it off. And this was his last chance.
You just show up here without warning after all this time? What gives?
I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice.
Okay, so he does have the diamond on his forehead. Huh. I mean, I guess Maya could have put it there, but... Right. Why did you tell me the real reason you're here? Dirk. You really did come to the US because you wanted to see me. I guess this means it was Inga that hid Dirk's body in the sarcophagus after Maya left the tomb.
Apollo, you can't stop now. Dirk would want you to keep pressing on.
I know, Miss Faye. And I won't disappoint him.
Defense, if you are ready to proceed, I would first have you answer this. Do you believe the accused's death will impact what we know about this case?
Yes. And I believe I can explain everything now.
Very well. Your explanation, please.
Alright, I think we're gonna take a quick break here, because there's probably not a better time from now on to take a break.
Fair enough.
Yeah, caught that fastball as it was whizzing to my face at the last second, didn't I?
Yeah.
And just, like, really pointedly saying, like, Maya and Dirk were the only ones in the tomb. And it's just like, yeah. But she got out of the tomb, right? And it's like, yeah. God.
Life is simply unfair.
I agree.
At least Inga ended up getting what's coming to him, too.
True. Not soon enough by the sound of it. But then that raises all sorts of questions too. It's like, okay, so like, because all of this started days ago. And I guess now we know what happened to the bullets that were fired out of the gun. They hit Dirk. One of them hit the thing over there. But then the pink pendant ends up near the broken statue there. And Dirk has, like, a blue half of it? Amara was already in there. Amara can forcibly remove. So... But then, yeah, like, is Amara the one that killed Inga, or... I feel like there's something about, like, Inga dying and then being and then there's something within the gap of time between Inga dying and Inga being channeled in his private quarters that we haven't touched on yet. And the thing I can't quite square away at the moment either is that photo of the Queen channeling someone at 2 p.m. Because, like, I don't know why that would have been presented if there isn't something to point out with that. And the obvious answer to what that is meant to show is that it's Garan's alibi. But if it's not, then what does that mean? The diamond is just a channelable trait, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he does have an unblockable fear super, that's correct. Yeah. Huh. Well, yeah. This is a lot more tragic than I thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to have, like, a moment where Nayuta has to be like, oh my god, my father's dying. I have to kind of rethink things a bit, but nope. Your father's already dead. Sorry, bud. But yeah, when we return, let's see if we can try and untangle the rest of this, tangled web. I'm back. Good lord. Good fucking lord. Ugh. Yeah, we Danganronpa with this one. Like I said, I felt in my bones that something about the sarcophagus is gonna be important. I was thinking like, oh no, Amara turns up to be dead in that sarcophagus, and you know, Dirk was trying to save her this whole time, and obviously that would affect Sadmadi a lot. Sorry, Nayuta a lot. Yeah, there's just a lot of tragedy, a little bit of irony with, you know, Amara being found dead in the sarcophagus that was made to make it look like she died. Yeah. Yeah. Man. But now I'm like sitting here trying to like fit the rest of this into like something coherent, and I'm really struggling. Because now if I had to guess, like Amara and Garan were collaborating. I guess that was kind of already established, but I thought at this point that maybe it was Amara putting up airs of, oh yes, I was doing what my sister wanted me to do, but, like, no, like, if Amara was doing this and required, like, such, like, in-depth collaboration from Garan, then, like, yeah, this is... But then I wonder how that ties in with the fire, then. Because I thought that would have been Garan making a political move, right? Like, fuck Dirk, fuck his wife, who is my sister, and the horse he rode in on, kind of thing. Burn the house down. Oh, that killed my sister. Brand him as a criminal, then. Easy. But then, like, surely Amara actually consented to this, but then, again, I come back to something I thought of earlier, which is...
Hello.
Hello. Like... Does Amara... Like, who actually caused that fire, then? Because I don't know if I want to chalk up Amara and Garan's actions to thinking it was Dirk, or one of them did it to the other. And there's a whole aspect we obviously haven't touched yet, which is how the fuck is Apollo's father related to all of this? God. I was saying before you got back, Mina, that I knew there was going to be some tragic or dramatic irony to the sarcophagus here. Would not have thought that would have been Dirk.
Yeah.
I really thought we were going to find Amara in that tomb, and, you know, that explains why Amara couldn't have got out and why Nana just disappeared, and then Nana reappeared, and I was like... Okay, so Dirk ran off to, like, release you or something? And I was kinda right. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Anyway, we gotta figure out what the fuck is going on with this crime scene before we get into any of that. Like, it's actually amazing how much there was to this case before we even get to the assassination of Amara. Because I feel like other cases that are, like, born of the actions of many years ago would have brought that into the fold a little bit earlier. But, like, not only are we on part 2 of Case 5, but we still haven't gotten to the assassination of Amara yet. God. Alright. Right. Okay, no, we're up to the first part of the explanation. So, Dirk entered the tomb at 3 PM, the time the hostage exchange was to take place. Or rather, Dirk, as channeled by Miss Faye, did. You know, now that you say that, Cookie, I feel like there's a "we're all looking for the guy who did this" joke in here somewhere. And it's like Amara dressed as Dirk or some shit like that. Now, by the time he entered the tomb at 3 PM, or in Inga's stuff, actually, because that would be the more incriminating thing, I think. Minister Inga was already dead. I say that because we know the minister was murdered at 2 PM. Oh, sorry, he was murdered at 2 PM, not 12 PM. Wait, no, what? Sorry, maybe I just remember this detail incorrectly. No, okay, yeah, that stuff happened at 2 PM. Got it. Actually, I should... Anything... And there's obviously the blue pendant there, which I spotted immediately. Is there anything else about... No. Doesn't have his badge, which makes sense because we have that. But there was someone else in there. This person was already hiding in the tomb, waiting to channel Dirk in place of Miss Faye. That would be Amara.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it? The fact of the matter is, Queen Amara killed Minister Inga at 2 PM. She then went to his private quarters and channeled his spirit. The minister, thinking he was going to be late, hurried to the tomb for the hostage exchange. But once in the tomb, Queen Amara stopped channeling Minister Inga and hid herself. Then, when Dirk entered at 3 PM, she snuck up from behind and forcibly drove Dirk's spirit out of Miss Faye's body. Drove his spirit out of her body? Impossible.
Objection!
Actually, there is a way to do that. With a Magatama of parting, that is. Using one, anyone could drive a spirit out of a person's body, even if it refused to leave. Are you telling me that the extra pale brown Magatama in the tomb was... Oh... Is that not in the court record? Okay, I feel a little cheated by that. I completely forgot that that was a thing. Oh,
Yeah.
shit! God damn it! Oh, fucking hell. That would have been part of the investigation, wouldn't it? I don't think that would have been brought up in the last stream we had.
Probably not, no.
Ah, fuck. Goddamn missing reel. Also, I do like how Amara's kind of sweat animation went with her back to twiddling her thumbs. Are you telling me that
It's cute and fun, yeah.
Yeah. Are you telling me that the extra pale brown Magatama in the tomb was... that it was... That's right, Prosecutor Sudmardi. And you've seen one in action before. You saw how the glowing red Magatama sent the High Priest back to the Twilight Realm. Was that Phoenix before? It was Phoenix before. I didn't read. And how it turned to a spent pale brown afterwards. Fuck, if I had connected that a lot earlier, I would have been way more suspicious of some spirit channeling shit going on. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I came to the spirit channeling conclusion as fast as I did, considering I forgot that. In other words, the brown Magatama found in the tomb looks that way because its power had been used in pushing Dirk's spirit out of Miss Faye's body, right?
I probably passed out as soon as Dirk's spirit left my body. I was exhausted after channeling him for so long, after all.
After that, Queen Amara must have dressed Miss Faye in her usual outfit and tied her up. I like the little bit where the movement happens, but then Amara's dot comes back a little bit just to shove Maya on the chair. That's cute. Not sure where she got the outfit, but we can assume she had it all planned out. Then, Queen Amara must have changed into Dirk's clothes, smeared blood onto them, picked up the knife, and channeled Dirk's spirit. Yep, and that explains why Dirk doesn't remember a thing about being in that position. That's how she made it look like Dirk had committed the crime. And that's how she escaped, right under our noses. God, doing that to her own husband too. Like, this is the bit where I come back to the motivations, and I'm so scrambled with that now. Because I was so set on Garan being the one that orchestrated all of this in political power plays. But now that Amara is taking place in this, and, like, is knowingly doing things like this, or at least seemingly she is doing it, I don't know if I can completely rule out the idea that it was Garan instead. Hairspray isn't like a major thing either, so I don't know if Amara could pose as Garan. But then why the photo with Garan to, like, solidify her alibi? That seems to suggest the other way around. I don't know, Apollo. The whole thing still seems a bit far-fetched. Dirk, what was going through your mind while all this was unfolding? So ultimately it was all for naught. Oh. Nayuta? Those dreams of revolution Dirk was always spouting. They placed nothing but false hope in the minds of the people. And in the end, they were simply fantasies. What? Nayuta, how can you... Karma has spoken. The dream of revolution has withered on the vine. Its fate is sealed. The other insurgents will soon wake from their shattered dreams. No, Dirk's dream can't die like this. I'm not going to sit back and let that happen.
Dreams don't die.
I can't and I won't. Nayuta, don't forget that Dirk's been proven innocent. His name is no longer tainted by the charge of murder. Now the rebels and their sympathizers who have been calling for his release can't be charged with abetting the accused. So the revolution is far from over. It's only just begun. Objection. No, Dirk has not yet been proven innocent. You may have merely indicated the possibility of his innocence. What do you mean? Dirk is indeed dead. However, What if it was Dirk who killed Minister Inga while being channeled by Miss Fey? Okay. Fair. Inga did shoot him. It would go against his code, but... yeah. And while the crime could have occurred at 2 PM, you have yet to substantively prove it. Or do you have conclusive proof that the time of Minister Inga's death was at 2 PM? The fuck is that supposed to mean? Oh my god. Well, no, I don't, but... it seems further testimony will be required of me. As it would appear that I have fallen under suspicion, I would like to state my case.
Prosecutor Sadmadhi, the rebellious must be snuffed out once and for all. You must prove Dirk Sadmadhi to be the foul murderer that he was. And every last insurgent and their sympathizers must be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act.
As you wish, Your Eminence. Why is Nayuta doing this? Garan shouldn't have him under her thumb anymore. Amara's not a hostage. So what gives? Nayuta, what's left to you to chain her like that? What's left to chain you to her like this? There we go.
Well then, Queen Amara, please proceed with your additional testimony.
You have no proof. Nuh-uh. Well done, lawyer. You have painted me as a killer with nothing but your silver tongue. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dirk could have committed the crime while being channeled by Miss Fey. Now, let us end this charade. For the eternal glory of Kurain and its people. Do you understand now, you putrid pepper? There is no point in defending Dirk any longer. It has all been in vain. Let it go and move on, right? Well, not today. Your theories are but a pillar of salt that crumbles at the slightest breeze. But no more. This ends here and now.
Prince may proceed with his cross-examination.
You have no proof. Painted me as a killer with nothing but your silver tongue.
Hold it!
Convincing others is all part of a lawyer's trade, so I'll take that as a compliment. You would, wouldn't you? I suppose you have deceived countless souls with your lies. But I should not be surprised, considering you learned from him. Him? You mean Dirk, right? Yes, the man who deceived and seduced me, a grand priestess with his silver tongue. We are still talking about the case, right? Surely you have heard of a lady falling for the wrong man before? Ma'am, I don't want to do couples counseling when your husband is dead and we're trying to figure out who killed him. Like, seems really inappropriate. But to think that I, of all people, would fall under that devil's spell. Wow. How did they ever get together in the first place, let alone procreate? I would advise all here today to beware this lawyer's silver tongue, lest you too be unjustly painted as a criminal, as I have been. However, you have no evidence proving your distaste.
Hold it!
I admit I don't have any solid evidence. Yet. But you're the only one who could have committed the crime. What on earth do you mean? Including Miss Faye, there are only 3 spirit mediums in Kurain. Furthermore, when the crime scene was first discovered, Queen Garan was with me and Mr. Wright, while Miss Faye was tied up in the tomb. That is a good point, Apollo. Garan was with you, wasn't she? That means that the Dirk we saw after the Minister's murder could only have been channeled by you, Queen Amara. Insolent lawyer. Nino?
Oh,
Forgive us, your mercifulness.
Really, Your Majesty?
Objection.
But have you considered the following defense? What if there was, unbeknownst to us, another spirit medium in Kurain?
Objection.
The fuck? Oh, come on! What are the chances? You lack the evidence to support your claim that Queen Amara is the killer, which is why you have had to use the process of elimination to zero in on her. It therefore stands to reason that you would have to rule out all other possibilities as well. Well, can you eliminate the possibility of another spirit medium defense? Of course I can't. Under the circumstances, Apollo, there are 2 ways to establish Amara's guilt. We either prove she killed Inga, or prove she was in the tomb. Which one can I actually prove? I think it's she was in the tomb. Because who else could possibly have had this? And there's a fingerprint on it. Yeah, because we can't prove that she killed Inga, because we don't really have the evidence for that. But I reckon we could probably place her at the scene of the crime. But then I have to wonder also, why, if this is in fact hers, and she was wearing it that day, why does she? I can prove that Queen Amara was in the tomb when the murder occurred. It seems you are ever bent on painting me as the killer. Well, if the shoe fits. Very well. Let us see some evidence that proves I was at the scene of the crime. You do have some, do you not? There's nothing to prove I was even at the scene of the crime. Ooh, I can press this? Fuck yeah, you bet. By simply changing into Dirk's clothes and channeling his spirit, it is a fact that the killer altered the crime scene. How very perceptive of you. In trying to accomplish everything, the killer would have been pressed for time, and may have committed an error that could prove crucial to this case. And Sometimes the significance of certain pieces of evidence can change in the face of new facts and circumstances. Why don't you take another look at all the evidence we have? Think I'll see something in a new light? Is there anything from the tomb that's taken on different meaning now? The only way to find out is to reconsider each piece based on the current understanding. Well, yeah, because, at least as far as we understand, Dirk never made his way over to that part of the room.
Hold it!
Fuck, I meant to go backwards. Shit. Do I want to read all this out? Sure, why not? You're saying that Dirk who entered the tomb is the one who killed Minister Inga? I am. I stand firm with the prosecution's original charge against the accused. The only issue is whether that Dirk was alive or dead. That's a pretty major issue. Oh, I beg to differ. For here in Kurain, death is not the end. It is merely a change in one's address, for the Twilight Realm is only the next door over. Is it really? It is. Those who have only recently passed away may call upon you in the night. Such occurrences are quite common in our kingdom. She's kidding, right? Are you saying that flashback of Dirk I had before was real? All the time I've spent here, I'm happy to say that's never happened to me. Me neither. You need not fear death. Embrace it, along with your guilt. Then may you begin your journey to the Twilight Realm. Alright, now I'll actually properly go backward. I used the left, for some reason I went left button, right, left bumper, right bumper is moving left and right, so, yeah. Yeah, as, you know, I will just quickly, just, you know, just... Beyond despair! Alright, don't look at that too hard.
Objection!
Yes. Queen Amara. Does this pendant look familiar to you? Why, that is... We found it in the tomb, and it has the minister's blood on it. Which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime. Oh my god. If she... This would be, like... I don't know how likely this is, but if she actually just killed Inga out of a crime of passion, that would be pretty fucking awesome. Like, she found out what happened to Dirk for some reason, and then just fucking killed him. But... Which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime. And I fail to see how it is relevant to your argument. Did that not belong to the accused? That's what I thought too. After all, Dirk had said it did himself. He said that? Yes, but it was a lie. Because I believe he was covering for someone. Covering? How? For who? There is a certain piece of evidence that shows the pendant isn't Dirk's. Yup.
Take that!
That's a photo of the accused's body, is it not?
Yes, it is. And I'd like to call your attention to a certain spot in it. This right here proves that the pendant that was found in the tomb wasn't Dirk's.
Take that!
You will notice an object near Dirk's left arm. It's an identical pendant, except it's blue.
Oh, now that you mention it.
Don't you find that a little strange? Why would he own two of them, but in different colors? Here's what I think. The pendants were meant to go together as a pair. hair. If the blue pendant was Dirk's, then what about this pink one with Minister Inca's blood on it? Who do you suppose it belongs to? I mean, that could be anyone's pendant with myself and my husband. Oh shit.
Objection.
Sorry to disappoint, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pendant. Oh. Therefore, we have no way of knowing to whom it belongs.
Objection.
Ah, but that's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sadmati. I'm guessing you didn't know that this pendant is actually a locket. Come again. Now this is where it gets interesting. When we opened this locket up, we found a faint fingerprint inside. On the back of the lid, to be exact. What? No. So now the question is, to whom does this fingerprint belong? Queen Amara? It belongs to you, doesn't it? Oh. Seems I've truly rendered the witness speechless this time around. This cannot be. Mother, tell me it does not belong to you. Nayuta, Think about it, Queen Amara. Dirk must have realized that you were channeling his spirit, and he had probably already figured out who the minister's killer was. And yet, he still claimed that the pink pendant belonged to him. But why would he do such a thing? You really don't know? He was protecting you. Because he loved you. He loved you until his very last breath, and beyond. Number one
voice this
wife
again?
guy in the world. No, I think it's just a repeat of the thing before, right?
Yeah.
I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did, yeah. Dirk knew everything, even that he was being used. But he kept quiet, all for your sake. Dirk, why do you always... Well, Queen Amara? Dirk, the one whose love for you never wavered all these years. Are you going to betray him now? Dirk, God.
It's the sparkles.
This cannot be. I refuse to accept it. Queen Amara, are you ready to confess to your crime? I can deny it no longer. The truth is, it was I, Amara Sigata Kurain, who slew Minister Inga. That's preposterous!
This is beyond belief.
Mother, why would you... Forgive me, Nayuta. I never wished to cause you such sorrow. But I had no choice. It was the only way. The only way?
So, in the end, Queen Amara and Dirksod Madhi, I suppose this means that they were unable to reconcile while he was still alive.
I don't think the state of the kingdom or the incidents of the past would have allowed that. They were prisoners of their shared history, so to speak. Queen Amara, there's something I need to know. You had staged a near-perfect crime. So why did you bring this pendant into the tomb with you? You should have known it could come back to haunt you. I do not really understand it myself. I had nearly been assassinated by my own husband, yet I could not bear any hatred toward him. I was unable to discard this, or part with it for even a short time. As with Dirk, I have never stopped loving my husband for the past 23 years. Mother. So she really believes it? That Dirk tried to assassinate her? Fuck. Oh, okay. Alright. Locket found at the crime scene. It belongs to Amara. Your Majesty, is it not time? Time to declare Dirk innocent. I would ask that you do this for my beloved, who now dwells in the Twilight Realm.
Very well then. Your Eminence, Prosecutor Sadmadi, if you have no further objections.
This cannot be. My mother...
I have no objections.
Dirk, I did it. I finally did it. I proved your innocence. But...
Very well then. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, we can no longer charge the accused with an assassination that never came to fruition. As for the murder of Minister Inga, the truth has been laid bare for all to see. Therefore, I will now pass judgment upon the accused, Mr. Dirk Sadmadhi.
Phoenix? Oh? Your benevolence?
I cannot accept this.
Is something the matter, your benevolence?
Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father.
What's with her all of a sudden? Is this some sort of lingering affection towards Nina? Rafa.
Speak the truth, Queen Amara. Did you really kill my father?
Yes. There is no mistake.
She has confessed to the crime, thereby clearing the accused of all suspicion. As such, I see no need to continue these proceedings.
But, Your Majesty, I haven't used all my evidence yet.
Barbed head? Horn head? Are you going to let this stand?
Dirk's been proven innocent, and he's about to be declared not guilty. Even so, something doesn't feel right. Yeah, again, I feel like Amara's taking the fall for this, but... Apollo, if you have any doubts, now's the time to raise them. After all, the courtroom is a place for finding the whole truth. But it's all up to you. There are definitely things that don't quite add up. Does this mean that the whole truth hasn't been brought to light yet? Should I push to continue this trial? Fuck yes, we shall. Your Majesty, I have a feeling we haven't discovered the whole truth. And the only way we'll ever find it is to continue this trial.
Horn head.
Very well then, will the defense please tell us this? What important fact about this case has yet to come to light?
Amara's married life. The motive. The thing I've been like, why the fuck did any of this happen? Queen Amara. There's something I still don't understand. What was your motive for killing Justice Minister Inga? Hi, Charles.
Hello, Charles.
That is a fair question, and one that I shall now answer. It was for the future of this kingdom that I slew Inga Karkul Kurain. To avert further tragedy, his death was an unfortunate necessity. Further tragedy? Over the past several years, Minister Inga has been rapidly expanding his power. He had established the secret police and was relentless in his pursuit of the insurgents. He even had the overwhelming support of the people, but still he was not satisfied. Hungry for more power, he began planning a coup d'etat. You mean his plot involving the Founder's Orb, which led to Maya Fey's abduction? Yes. Minister Inga planned to use the orb to gain access to great spiritual power, after which he would assassinate Garan and usurp the throne. And there it is. That does not make sense.
His machinations were reminiscent of that terrible tragedy of 23 years ago.
Does it now? That's an interesting connection, isn't it, Garan?
And as one affected by that incident, Amara vowed to never allow a repeat of such events.
Yes, and the Holy Mother delivered unto me the perfect opportunity to fulfill my vow. Security amid the courtyard was rather light due to the rite of channeling, and Inga had barricaded himself in the tomb with his hostage away from prying eyes. I knew I would never again have such a perfect opportunity, so... At 2 PM, during the rite of channeling, I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister. My bracelet. Apollo. Yep. Seems this trial is far from over. Queen Amara, I believe you're still hiding something. But if you want to keep on playing this game of hide-and-seek, then let's start with that last statement you made. If I must. Alright, now Yuta. That was a bit of an easy one, but I imagine that's kind of the point, because I'm waiting for the killer instinct counter to hit the second I hit Y.
Counter.
At 2 PM during the rite of channeling. I mean, that would make sense. That photo taken by Albi, in a meta sense, is meant to establish Garan's alibi.
Gotcha!
Oh. Or he's gonna let it slip through. Okay. Good job, Nayuda. Fuck, I was a frame late! Queen Amara, You're not very comfortable talking about the 2 o'clock rite of channeling, are you? I can tell because the finger on your left hand twitched almost imperceptibly when you did. Uh-oh? And that pose you make... Is there something about your chest that makes you nervous? What? Whatever do you mean? The murder occurred at 2 p.m. And I'm pretty positive Amara was in the tomb at that time. So then why is she so self-conscious about her chest when she talks about the rite? Well, stop. It's too dark to really make out what the hell is going on with the robe there. And I don't think we have a... we don't have a clear picture of Garan. The rite of channeling? Didn't Albie snap a picture of it? Queen Amara, I have here a picture of the rite of channeling. It was secretly taken by a certain individual.
Objection!
Oh, hi, Garan.
Such insolence. I would have the perpetrator's name at once.
Sorry, no can do. You see, I just happened to find it on the ground, so...
Do you take me for a fool?
How about we discuss the photo's origin a little later? Because right now, there's something much more pressing at hand. I believe this photo merits further examination. I just wish there was more to see in it than darkness and more darkness. Darker yet darker. We might be able to make out a few more details with some image adjustments. Let's ask Emma if she can help.
Bailiff, please summon Detective Sky to the Hall of Justice.
Alright, I think this is probably the last little thing we'll do for the day before we call it.
Yeah, that tracks. Here you are. I was able to obtain a much cleaner image by raising the brightness.
Oh! What's that right there? An injury? No, wait. I think it's a burn scar. Wait a second. Your Eminence. God, thanks, game.
Thumbnail for the video.
Yeah. Sorry, 1 second. You don't have a burn scar like that on your chest. And if you don't mind my saying, that chest is also smaller, but... What's going on here?
I do mind you saying, perish.
Ah! It's fucking Amara!
Take that!
Queen Amara? The person in this photo isn't Queen Garan. I'm kind of surprised it was, like, this was... Honestly, don't know how I feel about that. This feels a little bit like the thing in the very first case of Ace Attorney... Well, the second case, actually. Of Ace Attorney 1, where it's like someone didn't flip the fucking receipt. Or, sorry, the bloody message over. Where it's like, oh, but actually you had to have someone show you a thing about it, and it's like, I was never gonna pick that out in the first place. I kind of get it, and given the rest of this case, I'm willing to overlook it as just like, okay, it's one little quick, obvious through line you would have seen before. That makes sense, so that's all good, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's you posing as her, isn't it? Two of you look quite similar, but that's no surprise considering you're sisters. Even the shape and position of your facial tattoos are almost exactly the same. And you are both capable of channeling spirits. Therefore, it would have been easy for you to impersonate Queen Garan. Queen Amara, you have a burn scar on your chest, don't you? Please remove your round mandala so we can see what's behind it for ourselves. Oh, that's a bit on the nose, actually. Oh, Jesus. Yup. Look! It's the exact same burn scar as the one in the photo.
I don't understand.
I knew it. So the person in this photo really is... Yes, it's Queen Amara.
This is absurd. Are you suggesting they switched places?
Amara's confession earlier was also false. Mother! What is the meaning of this? Don't you see? This changes everything. We know for a fact that this photo was taken at 2 p.m., the exact time the murder took place.
But that would mean Queen Amara couldn't possibly have committed this crime.
Exactly. She now has an ironclad alibi. So Minister Inga's killer couldn't have been Queen Amara.
I'm afraid I no longer follow defense. Was it not Queen Amara who channeled the minister and the accused to stage the crime?
Yes, that fact has not changed. We have evidence placing her at the scene of the crime. Right, yep. Oh no, this is what I was talking about. When there was something off between, like, the time that Inga was murdered and the time that he appears in the private quarters. Because I was like, surely, like, you know, surely Rafa would have seen someone go by at that point. Like, we kind of just assumed this is how it went. But, like, we never really got information, or we never got anything confirming, Amara moving to Inga's residence. But then, that means that Garan was in the tomb, killed Inga, and then somehow got out of the tomb before whoever was posing as Queen Garan at the time, whether it was her or her sister, ordered the thing to be sealed. And Dirk could have only been there in the tomb if she were channeling him. God damn it. Which means... while Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime, she didn't kill Minister Inga. His real killer is someone else.
If Queen Amara is not the killer, then who is it?
Isn't it obvious? Why was this rite held in the first place if Queen Garan wasn't going to perform it? Who was behind the two sisters switching places, and for what reason? The answer to these questions, along with the establishment of Queen Amara's alibi, obliterate a certain person, certain someone else's alibi.
Take that!
Why, that's Is this some kind of joke?
No, your majesty. I could never joke about something so grave. The only one who seemed to have a perfect alibi at the time of the murder was Her Eminence, Garan Sigatar Kurain. Queen Amara, didn't your sister Queen Garan ask you to pose as her and perform the rite of channeling? Aye. And didn't she also have you drive Dirk's spirit from Miss Faye's body? And then stage the crime to make it look like he was the minister's killer? And at 2 PM, while you're performing the rite of channeling as Queen Garan, didn't she kill Minister Inga while disguised as Dirk? Well, your mercifulness? There's no use trying to hide it any longer. You need to tell us the truth now. Mother. Justice Minister Inga's true killer is... What the fuck? Mother, no! I really did it! Your Eminence, my life is yours! Isn't he one of Garan's royal guards? God damn it.
Queen Amara! Bailiff, arrest that guardsman.
Mother! Garan couldn't have... Could she?
Someone call for an ambulance. Quickly now.
Well, I mean... yeah. Alright, so it was Garan. Good fucking lord. Okay, yeah, no. Garan's guilty. Back on the table. Let's fucking go. Yeah, like, it doesn't really make sense otherwise. Well, it doesn't... I don't find it as satisfying otherwise, or I couldn't find an explanation otherwise why Garan would go along with all of this. If it wasn't... Amara. I would find it really weird that, like, oh, it was Amara the whole time, when there's so many inconsistent... or where there's so much that would need to be, like, set up for Amara to believe that, and it turns out, yeah, actually. Yeah. Oh my god. This might be the most amount of people shot and or killed in one single case, too.
Right?
Jesus. Also, like, good job, Royal Guard, for, like, just saying out loud, haha, I did it, Garan, did you see me? Garan, did you see me shoot the queen? Like...
Are you proud of me? Are you proud?
What is he, stupid?
Very
like,
yes.
Like, it would have been really funny. I just imagine this whole thing of, like, they're too zealous to not try and be like, oh, I did it, I defended the queen. So, like, one of them shoots Amara, and then Garan hears that and looks to another and goes, so that one gets shot, and then that one goes, ah, I did it, and Garan is just like, like, it just ends up domino affecting her entire guard because none of them can shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Fuck. Hi, Luca. You missed a lot. I didn't finish the game, no. Queen Amara was just shot. We're done with the game with the stream for the day. But no, I have not finished yet. Don't worry, you got a VOD.
Yeah. Sorry we had to do it today. Akatsuki and I are going to see Horse Cinema tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah, to be fair, that's why I really should start posting my schedule in Discord again too, so people can see it there as well, and don't have to be focusing on Blue Sky. But yeah, I also did at your Discord, because I was like, at the very least, that will poke Luca as like, hey, this is Ace Attorney specifically, because I only do it for that. But no, next time. I was busy with my wife. No, that takes precedence. We watched Penguin Drum again. I don't know what that is.
It's an anime.
I see. Oh, were people talking about that in the Discord today? I feel like they were.
I'm not sure. I was out all day.
Fair enough.
But I'm gonna go from one Capcom banger to another because I gotta go play Resident Evil 9.
Oh yes, I heard that got released. Yeah, it was a bunch of people just, well, actually, I didn't see it personally, but I did get a few people on my feed going like, why the fuck are there Resident Evil 9 spoilers literally like an hour into the game being released? Which is always fun to be on social media when shit like that happens.
See, I just don't trust people anymore. As soon as like things start to leak or like release, I just mute every single term instantly.
Yep.
I know that doesn't stop me from seeing untagged stuff, but if I scroll fast enough, it doesn't exist.
Exactly. Yeah, the second I know the date for Deltarune Chapter 5, you goddamn know I'm about to, I'm gonna have, a fucking alarm 5 minutes before it releases to mute every single fucking word I possibly can think of.
Good plan.
Because, yeah, I'm not getting spoiled by that shit, because I almost did.
Yeah, and I got... And Lucas, right? I got spoiled on the game over / retry screen on Romeo's a Dead Man, and like that's not a big spoiler. Like it's the game over screen. But I would have laughed my ass off if I had seen it in context for the first time.
Yeah.
And instead, like minute 1 of the game being available, someone posted a a video being like, "Oh, this is pretty cool," and it's like, I get that you want people to buy the game, but like tag it, like put
for fuck's sake,
name of the game in the tweet or in the post instead of just saying like, you know, hashtag Suda51 hashtag RIADM or whatever.
Yeah. Like, listen, I am a person who can kind of like let a spoiler wash over them. For example, the whole reason I got into Undertale was I went on to Dex Bonus, Dodge's stream one day, and they were fighting the final boss of the neutral ending, and I saw that, and I immediately closed the tab and went, I think I need to play that game. Because I saw some marketing about it and went, oh, that's cute, and then I saw that and I went, okay, alright, I need to see how that gets to that point. Fellow Dodger enjoyer, yeah, back in the day when she was streaming at a time I could actually watch. It's unfortunate too, because, like, I now follow more people in, like, Europe time specifically, just from, like Shenpai's immediate circle, and all of them are streaming when it's, like, 3 a.m. here. Like, I'm trying to make my sleep schedule such a thing that I can actually be up during daylight, and that just means, like, oh, well, you don't get to watch any of these people. I fucking hate time zones. And anyway, yeah. Yeah, I think this is just probably gonna be, like, my favorite case of the entire series. Like, this has had so much to it. And, like, none of it I felt has been cheap or anything like that either. Like, the whole reveal with Dirk, like, isn't an arse pull or anything like that. And it's not done just to kind of, like, you know, twist a knife or anything like that. It feels like it was really well executed in a lot of ways. Yeah, and as much as it, I would have been interested to see what they would have done if it was actually like Amara and Garan kind of collaborating and being equally sort of the mastermind behind this. I am very happy that Garan is back in the sights again, because like I find that the more compelling, ultimate kind of narrative through line, that Garan does not trust like lawyers, being a previous prosecutor, made a lot of moves to get herself into power to then, like, wipe out the ability for people to, have a fair trial. Because, well, yeah, just the idea that this all started, the idea that this all started with a beef that could have been, similar to Phoenix and Edgeworth in some ways, at least, like, initially, anyway, is very fascinating. And the idea that, you know, like, this is just a prosecutor's, like, power trip over an entire kingdom for, like, decades is fascinating to me. Especially because of the effect that's had on, like, policy and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. Yeah. Because, yeah, the second Amara's just like, yeah, okay, I did it. I was like, and I said it when it happened. I was like, but I haven't used all my evidence yet. It's like, there's still the assassination to go over, too. Oh, also, I do like that this actually makes it such that, like, Dirk has been exonerated as far as the court is concerned at this point. Which leaves there to be more room to just investigate the assassination as a politically motivated thing by Garan, as opposed to, but if I don't prove that Dirk didn't do the assassination, then, oh god, I guess in some ways we do have to prove that, but I like that they've untied that from Dirk's innocence, because obviously Amara's alive. And honestly,
well, she was.
Pardon?
I said, well, she was.
I mean, we heard the ambulance. Fucking Francisca survived getting shot.
Francisca got shot in the shoulder, not in the stomach.
This is true. She would be in worse condition, for sure. Fuck, if that actually kills her, oh my god. Like, Nayuta, Garan just killed your mother in the middle of court when she was about to potentially implicate her. Like, fucking please, dude. Well, I mean, come to think of it now, Garan's probably going to take back over again because, like, she needs to now wrestle this into going her way because it's starting to nod. But yeah, I guess we'll find out next time. Which are we? Should we be good?
What a flex, though.
What's that?
What a flex, though. Just being like, yeah, I'm gonna have people inconvenient to me shot on the stand.
Yeah.
Like,
what are you fucking gonna do about it?
Can't do a bigger fuck you display of power than that.
Yeah, yeah, and that should be a wake up moment for Nayuta because, like, bro, I mean, okay, you might get shot. Fair. But, please. But yeah, I guess we will find out more about what is going to happen next time, which, yeah, next weekend should be good still.
Yes, I should be able to do a week from tomorrow, so like the
Yeah.
7th, I believe.
Regular time, yeah?
It's the weekend after that. We'll have to take a week off after because I'll be visiting my parents for my bi-monthly check-in.
Gotcha. All good. Yeah. No, I should be able to do that. Just, yeah, regular time on next weekend. Yeah, so, that, concludes the week. Well, actually, sorry. Schedule-wise, it doesn't conclude the week, but I'm gonna be completely honest, like, I haven't felt like streaming the last 2 days beyond Ace Attorney. And I think I just need a break. This week in particular has been, like, really mentally intensive, and specifically because of the game I was going to stream tomorrow, I do need to be in the right headspace. But I should talk about that just a little bit, in case I do stream it tomorrow. But I am gonna go back to Unbeatable. I stopped that stream because I was like, hey, I don't know if I want to continue playing a narrative whose gameplay is not gonna reset or give me another retry on the rhythm games, and then have the narrative just say, wow, you fucking suck, and then kind of move on, especially when it seems to compromise some emotional beats during the game. Like, yeah, I don't... Like, that sounds like it might suck, and it has already sucked. But part of me is also fascinated as to how that would actually work, because I feel like at some point it's probably going to ask you to actually succeed. And I feel like it may let me down in terms of training me up to that point. But as an experiment to, or not an experiment, but as a exercise in experiencing that, I do want to continue playing Unbeatable. But I'm definitely going to need to be in the right mindset to do that, because that is going to be challenging to just sit through. And yeah, I don't think after this week that I'm probably going to be in the right headspace to do it. So, very likely no stream tomorrow. I'm not going to completely write it off, but yeah. I could also use that time to clean up the house and the garden a bit. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. But in case this is it for the week, we're going to continue Patrick's Power Blocks during the coming week. I think I've got like 1 or 2 streams of that left. Again, mentally taxing week. I don't want to be trying to do puzzles. Well, I guess one of those was just the writing demon got me, but you know, gotta follow that when I can. But then the coming weekend is a Path of Exile League launch. So Saturday, very early Saturday morning my time, I will be streaming that once the game launches. And then we'll be doing some Ace Attorney on Sunday, hopefully. That is a long weekend, but I'm probably going to keep the Monday to myself. Again, I want to pace myself, and I feel like, you know, 2 days during the week, 2 streams on the weekend is a good pace for me to get through things I may not otherwise, but also still give myself some room to do other shit. So yeah. If I get a day off, I mean, we'll see, but probably not. I'm probably gonna just no-life Path of Exile for the long weekend. Yeah. That's about it then. Is anyone on right now? We've got a few people. No, not really. Oh, that's a shame. I don't really want to raid someone who's on Spirit of Justice either, on the off chance it's on the 2 cases I haven't completed yet, so gotta find more people around this time to actually raid. But yeah, I think for now we'll just leave it there. So yeah, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs, I really appreciate it. Hope you all have a lovely day, and hope to see you all next time.
Thanks, everyone.